Me! Hello! Hat! Cray hat. I put a skull on the end. Oh god. Crimim! I got my pretty, Crimim skull hat. Know that he is screaming jingle bells at the top of his lungs. That's what he's doing. Hello! See, a hello to Dandy, a hello to JJ, a hello to Farrell and Ray and Marty and Sugar and Ice. Ah! Hello to everybody. That's not what I wanted. Let's see. Playing around with the blurbs. Discord question mark? We do have a Discord. The link that we have doesn't work at the moment. We do have one. Oh, fuck. Shit change again. Swear to God. Blurp? Put you over my fucking knee. God, how do I get anywhere again? Okay. Leftover chili. Hell yeah. Jingle Bell Rock and wonder what the fuck a jingle horse is. I would have really only thought that a jingle horse is a horse covered in, like, Christmas bells whenever they get all, like, Christmas fancified. Blurp wants to fight. Blurp always wants to fucking fight me. And it's a goddamn tussle every fucking time. Every time I fucking forget where everything is. That's fine. Turn that off. That off. 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 Those are fine. That's fine. Sure. No. Those are all fine. These are for me. Blurp is Lord Deathman.
Ribs! Spare ribs! Fuck! Why must you fail me so often?
It's true though, Ray. Blurp is my Lord Deathman, and he is going to fight me to the death, and unfortunately that's not going to happen, so it's gonna be a long-ass battle.
It's fucking diabolical.
It is.
I just added, like, just turned that one on in two of you.
Has anyone ever told you have stunning cheekbones?
Just to celebrate the fact that, Season 2 is done filming for, the Gay Pirate show. I'm gonna put them all on. Except for the fuckery one, because I haven't fixed it yet, and Blurp hates the fact that fuckery is in the title, but...
You wear fine things well.
That one... Why the fuck not? That one... That one... That one...
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
It's hard to do that when three of them are going off. That one... That one... Okay. Okay. Done did. You can't say
Suck my dick, Batman.
Children.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my fucking dick, Batman! God, Ray,
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
I wanna see I've got your message up right now
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
on my phone, and I want to read it real
Stupid
bad.
fucking Steve Bonnet.
So many stupid, silly Steve Bonnets here. Can't say fucking, because Blurp hates it. Also know that I am also, I am also. Little Scully, yeah! He's singing Jangle Bells. That's what he doing. So a sentence with also in there 17 times. I am most of the way through writing another little chapter for my southern little slutty Riddler boy. I've written a couple today. I wrote like 4 or 5 of them yesterday. I've got everything that was highlighted in my notes written for, except for one, but this mostly because it's the Riddler Chad one, and it's fucking college boy Riddler drives me up the fucking wall. I love him, but I also want to punt him across the room. My table is so shaky today. There's more of my webcam settings. Okay. Okay. Sing all the Jingle Bells, or does he use Jingle Bells over and over? Gigi, he sings like the first section of Jingle Bells and gets to the chorus and then forgets what the rest of it is, and then sings Jingle Bells just in a continuous loop. Haven't got too far in the really dark when they reached the cows. Let me open up the thing here. Let me loop all the way to the top. Close these windows. There we go. So we've got like the opening, stuff about Kenneth. There is the cousins. There is everyone's thoughts on how the toxic men act in this family. The cow one, that's where Ray is. This is a cute one with a teacher. Fun little hobby things. This is sad. This is cute one about Jeopardy, of Ed hanging out with his grandma. When's this one? It's sad. I'm gonna tell you that like 75% of these are sad, and so a lot of the sad ones you can't super see. You can a tiny little screen there. That's why I'm kind of describing them. That a lot of these are sad, and the sadder ones tend to be like 2 or 3 pages, and then the lighter hearted ones are like 5 or 6, because I am a softcore sunshine writer more than I am trauma. So then we've got one about a Riddler takeover. We've got Ed starting to hate people because he's smarter than them. I got his internship from university. This is sad. Thank you for the warning. You're welcome. Is there an update? There's been updates. The last couple days, Alexa, I've been writing. This thing is almost full. I've got him getting hired at the GCPD. There's the dinner that Isabella definitely did not interrupt and does not exist for. The first time Riddler gets to like physically be in Ed's adult body. There is a sad one with like one of Riddler's first official takeovers of the body. He's been present before, but in this one he's active. Then there is this one, another Riddler taking over, and God, I'm so smart! I'm so smart boy! Because this one, and and this one, which you can't really see, but let me click on it there. This one, you can't see the name for, take place within the same, like, 2 days, which is one reason why I wanted to put dates on things, because I think it's a fun tracker. But the one that comes first takes place the day after, and then further down, whenever you get to this one, way down here, it covers then the day before and what happened, and I think that's just fun. Haven't written this one yet. This is the Chad one. And then I have 3 extra fun ones that will go into the Oswald catalog. And then, haha, I mean, it's a tiny ass screen, you can't see it anyway, but then there is another one that I'm working on right now that will also be added to this category, which will be in here. So there's lots of writings transpiring and going on. Page 3 of the current one, and that'll be done within like half an hour, 45 minutes after I'm done with stream. So then I'll be good and set and have gotten a bunch of ideas out, and then I'll have to think more on the Chad dude bro Riddler more later. But that's a struggle for after. Right now I'm starting to write the cute shit to get me over all the sad shit I've done. I need naps after work. It's okay, Alexa, get your naps. Naps are so important. A great deal of formative game shows in my Riddler headcanon. I'll never write. That's the good thing, though, JJ. It's great to have game shows. Fuck, where do I put this? It's great to have game shows in Ed's history and in his life. Because, I mean, the fucking Riddle Room. The Riddle Factory. I mentioned something as the Riddle Room in what I'm just writing now, so then I say Riddle Room as if it's official. It's the Riddle Factory. With his little spinning wheel of, what's gonna happen? And it's like, is it the rabid rats? So. It's just, ooh. I'm excited, I'm very happy. This is a nice little thing for me. I know I was talking about it before, but it's really nice to do a whole bunch of kind of but not quite chronological one-shots. Do little ficlets, all compressed into one thing. I did watch it, Sugar. I did my homework. And I've just been having a really fun time just picking a topic and writing something short and being like, good, great, and then by the time you finish your like 2 to 6 pages, you've accomplished the thing, it's done, dopamine, great. Time to start another one. I'm ready to host a game show. It sounds like it'd be fun for him. He would have the worst and best time, I think. Especially if it's something like, one of the big, like, real quizzy game shows, very, like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire kind of deal, and, like, triple especially if the contestant cheats at any point, because, you know, he'd fucking flip his shit. He would absolutely he would McFucking lose it, and it would be so goddamn funny. You're the weakest link, but with riddles. Exactly. He'd have a great, fun time. He hates cheaters. You can't cheat him out of his win. So it'd be a hell of a thing, and if no one got the question, he'd stand there going, really? Not one of you. 2 of you have PhDs. And not, okay. Okay, well, idiot, the answer was, like, a pineapple or something really stupid, and everyone goes, oh, that's what it was. And he's like, no, don't fucking say it like it was easy. None of you got it. Shut up. Next question. Just moves on, just so sass. Just a madman. They kill him all for fun. Torture. But it really depends on, like, what kind of a riddler you're writing for. Because some of them will turn him into more of the psychopath, and some of them will be like, he would literally never, unless you did something to him, which I think is also a really fun side idea of being like, oh no, he will, like, mutilate these contestants and everyone thinks it's random, but these 3 people have actually, like, inconvenienced him or hurt him at some point during his life, and he's like, so... New contestants get brought in the middle of the game, no one mentions it. All the people are still addressed by the same name. There's a woman named Dave now. The way he loses it when he just thinks Batman's cheating is hilarious. I fucking love those parts of, like, Asylum and City and him just freaking his fucking shit. It's like, you gotta be cheating! Where did you look this up? Did you go online? What did you do? And he's like, bruh, calm down. Arkham Riddler is super happy to just, like, murder people. He's like, no, you didn't fucking get it, idiot. Die. A Gotham Ed is like, this person needs to hurt me first, and then I will, with absolute lust and abandon, put them in the ground. It's like, oh, okay. Pretty sure Gotham Boy Dandy has bounced around different villains, and they were definitely fired by Riddler for being a dumbass. Ah, Dandy! Relatable, but no! Lots of knee bouncing, lip biting, figure drumming while someone thought really hard about the question. It's like, this is easy, come on! There is no, like, Final Jeopardy music, no, like, countdown timer, no nothing to, like, get you anxious about finding the answer for the question. Your real anxiety test is, fighting back against Riddler constantly going, dear fucking God, are you actually kidding me? You don't know this. This is, like, elementary grade bullshit. How do you not know this? Like, berating you while you're trying to answer this question. That's your countdown timer. If he can get in, like, 9 ribs at you while you're answering the question, if you don't finish by the 9th rib, time's up. You gotta have an answer. Could Shane smoke from his anxiety? That's what he's got Oswald for. In my whole canon brain. I do like following along with like a Gotham Oswald picking up smoking at some point. Just because I really like all the classic Batman penguins and how they have, like, the big fat cigar usually, like, hanging out the mouth, because mob boss man. You can't have a mob boss character man who doesn't smoke a cigar at some point. That's the class. You gotta have the class. So him picking up, like, smoking and being a casual drinker, it's one of the few times I'll ever write a character with, like, some sort of addiction vice. Long stem cigarette? No, I don't make him Cruella de Vil like a lot of people do. Where people got, like, the super fancy, high elite long stem cigarette holder. Unfortunately, that is not my steez. I fucking hate those with a passion. I think they look so fucking stupid. I do not appreciate them at all. So usually I'll end up giving Oswald, like, full cigars too, not cigarettes unless it's like a prison thing. I don't want him to settle for anything less than, like, a $50 cigar. And when he's doing that, he's desperate. Miller hates the void because half of us can't even get his easy riddles, and somehow we always escape the death trap. We never get a riddle right, but also we escape the death traps, and that makes him so fucking mad. Can I phone a friend? Great! A second idiot. Let's see if 1 + 1 can actually equal 2. Although I think that's lofty for this crew. I'm getting so upset about you not knowing something that would absolutely make me want to pretend I don't know anything, even if I know the answer. Funny to get things wrong and see people get frustrated over to fuck with Ed. Riddler would pop a fucking blood vessel. Just a capillary gone in his eye, and it's like, oh my god, okay guys, we need to get the fuck out of here. Run! Scatter, everyone run! Gotham Void, Dandy, I love all of the, like, all the fucking AU exclamation points. Gotham Void, Dandy refusing to answer riddles because of their past being teased and lightly bullied by classmates. Oh no, it's sad! Dandy, no! Robin in the middle of a trap. Can I phone a friend? Phones Batman. He's like, hey, so... Oswald, do you see? Imagine just ugly fat cigars. Gotham Oswald. Just Siggy Wiggy on an extender. Ugh. I mean, you're not wrong, but... Ugh. Daddy, no! Oh, sad! No! Fuck those bullies! Fuck those people! Children are awful. Fuck them. Kick them down a big hill. We would die of fear if not chew you drink. If we presented Riddler with if not chew it drink, I think he'd have an aneurysm. We would kill that man. He would be dead. He would be a dead man. And we'd be like, oh, fuck. Because I take things too literally, apparently. That's the neurodivergence. It's mean of them. Which, I mean, yeah, the neurotypicals are gonna pick on that, and that happens to me a lot. It's like a little family Christmas thing. Saturday, whenever it was like, when should I stream? And I pulled in from work, and everyone's already there, so there's a bunch of cars in the driveway, and I think it was like my aunt and uncle's SUV was blocking the garage door that usually I would pull into, and I just kind of parked off to the side in the yard so everyone can still leave without me getting in the way, and got inside, got settled, blah blah blah, got in the living room, and then my uncle's like, so did you get into the garage? And me, on a heavy tism week, stared down at the floor and went, how would I be able to? There's cars in the way. Saying it very legitimately and with absolute intention of being like, I don't understand. And then him going, oh, you mean you didn't, like, monster truck over the cars to get in? And me still staring at the floor and then looking up at the ceiling and going, no? I can't get in. And then saying, I don't understand the question. But it's like, clearly, it's like, tee hee, ha ha. Like, you didn't get into the garage because the car's in the way. So, like, how did you get in? And some sort of friendly ribbing. And I'm like, how do I answer the question? I didn't. And obviously there'd be a whole, like, oh, absolutely, yeah, I just, like, plowed through the car and I just scooted it out of the way and actually I like dug underneath it and then got up into the garage and I got my car in there. Ugh. On my best days, I might think of something like that. On these days in particular, just staring off into space going, how would I even manage that? You didn't hear the garage door like sound go off because every time a door opens there's a little like beep 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 to let people in the house know that a door has opened. And it was like, no, my dad would have gotten a notification on his phone. So obviously I didn't get into the garage. None of the signs went off. All the cars were in the way. How the fuck would I have done that? God damn it. So people trying to make a ha-ha. And then brain just going, I only have the literal translation. I don't understand. Panicking until you're just like, I don't get it. And then turn around and like walk away from the situation being like, I can't handle this. Batman Minister, it was an accident. We're just trying to get his opinion on an argument. I love the fact that the Bat fam is like, no, we were having a disagreement. So we purposefully got trapped by Riddler just so we could ask him what he thought. Because he's gonna be the most definitive and, like, practical answer. He's gonna think of it all unbiasedly. Meanwhile, Todd and Tim have been screaming about this argument for, like, 4 hours, and we need a solution. Bless people who try to get me to think they're funny with those kinds of jokes. They don't deserve my cold indifference. The jokes work fine. If your brain is accepting of that. Is it buh? You think the answer to my riddle is buh? I heard Rachel say it. Buh. I'll take for 200. Me thinking, oh, this is a trick question. There's a lot of those. A lot of those things come up of like, haha, ha, definitely like a funny neurotypical joke, and going, is that, what do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. How? And it feels so weird. Especially, like, let's give a rough percentage. Because, like, 25% of the time I can catch those things and come up with a funny neurotypical ha-ha back. Or, like, an even weirder response that kind of shuts down anything else that'll come after it. But then the other 75% of the time I stare off beyond people and try to figure out how the fuck anything that they just said makes sense. And it's just, life is weird and difficult and hard to understand. Chapter with a hypothetical meme question, the way you prick an AI with a paradox. It's just, I fucking feel, yeah, hell yeah. We're with you, Dandy. Most of us stand with you on this, like, fuck the bullies. Fuck the bullies. Thinking of a question in its literal sense happens. It's nothing to make fun of. To, like, and I mean, happens with the mod group all the time. And everyone here has heard our different ribbings of being like, what did you say? What do you mean? What is this supposed to be? But it's all in genuine fun. And if someone says no, we know real hard. And that none of us are ever purposefully trying to corner any of the others. It's always like just a literal mind taking an answer or statement literally and then posing something weird in return to a very similar kind of mind who then twists it again, and then everyone is confused. No one knows what's happening. Everyone's like screaming about what does this mean? What's going on? And then everyone starts laughing until finally enough communication has happened where people understand what's going on. It's just... really don't like trick questions. Trick questions are mean. Anyone who purposefully asks you a question to get you to answer it in a particular way that they want you to essentially fail the question in like a social, we'll say like in a social way that socially people would expect or take another answer, and that the literal brain, it's not. So anyways, fuck people. That's what we're saying. Long and short of it is fuck people. People are awful. Not worth the time. Sometimes people say stuff to me they expect me to pick up on context I don't have and just nod along. Like, I get it even when I don't. At least half the time people believe me though, so. Survival. Social survival is a huge thing. Trying to be like, uh-huh. I've gotten very, very good at the, yeah. Laughing, nodding, positive face, and then they just move on, and I go, I have no idea what's happening, what anyone's talking about. But I know that even if people come back and they're like, you know, the answer actually was no, I could be like, haha, yep, I was just being a dickhead. Always fall back on just being your weird little quirky self. Got a guy at work like that? I say, I don't have time for your shit, I'm too busy doing your job. Fucking get him, Marty. Fucking slam that man. RKO out of nowhere. Destroy him. Social skills are very hard. There's so much context I was never taught, and apparently people just pick up on. I'd still be a quirky arsehole. But it's like, I mean, most of us will still be quirky assholes. Give or take how much energy you have. I mean, being a dickhead, being a silly little prick is like part of my brand. When I have the energy for it. When I have the brain capacity to think with those kinds of things. And to be able to think of a way to respond to people that works. And it's just, but it's just the fact of neurotypical people going like, ha, you're so quirky. And it's like, thanks. I have a mental condition. Thank you. I'm wired differently than you. Thank you. Thank you so much for calling me quirky. Cool. Glad to know that this whole, like, a different trajectory of my brain is just, like, a character trait for you. Neato. Made a brand out of never knowing what the fuck is going on, so when I don't pick up on things no one expects me to have anyways. Lean on it. That's the only thing you can do to fucking save yourself, and that in itself becomes a joke to a lot of people, but it's like, can't fucking fight it. Like, oh well. Can't fight it, don't have the energy for it, can't process it. Fuck it. Hair's coming off this. Thank you. Kindly fuck off. Exactly, sugar. Refuse to laugh, cannot fake laugh. Just carry on. Cashiering for a decade now, and I can finally tell when someone's bullshitting. I refuse to contribute. I'll almost always fall for, like, the first thing. Almost always. I don't. Again, literal brain, and depending on how tired I am, which is quite a bit most of the time, that a first comment will always catch me off guard, and I will always answer it literally. And then they keep ribbing, and I go, oh, this is like a bit. This is a thing. Leave. Oh, it's just... People are so fucking tiring. As if I'm not exhausted enough without you. Normal people. Fuck off, normal people. I'm just trying to survive. Like, dear fucking God. I'm just getting, like, some of the people I like the most at work understanding me and my tics and my patterns and everything else. I don't need you coming in here and kicking down the door and fucking me up entirely. Destroying my patterns, ruining things, throwing me off, and know that as soon as I pick up on the fact that the first question was not a legitimate thing, know that I'm just going to stare at you completely lost for a long amount of time and barely say anything, and it's going to be horrendously awkward, and then you're going to leave. And then I will be able to live free again and make dick jokes with the people who understand me. Normal and acrid people are the bane of my existence. Yes. Hondo% sugar. Knowing sometimes that people joke about me being stupid or just not caring about shit. But I try to lean into it when I can because it gets me out of people being angry with me. It's great with strangers, but I hate when people I know pick up on it and just agree that I'm stupid. Oh, Ray, no. Mean people. That's a huge thing of being like, there's a big difference between having a general lower intelligence and not understanding something that needs some, like, knowledge of nuance, concept, abstract, I'm just stacking words at this point, thing of being like, sure, whatever, okay, fine, call me dumb, and then watch me, like, run brain circles around you in every other way, and watch my neurodivergent ass solve all of your problems with the most simple answers and creative solutions to save your ass and to get you out of trouble with things and to be able to handle shit that you can't do. But, yeah. Make fun of me for a presumed lower intelligence when, literally, I could slam you to the ground mentally. You just get to have this one quirky little office humor thing. You have one stupid contextual social skill. And I have, like, 15 practical skills. Yeah, I'm the dumb one. Okay, sure. Next time you're stuck with a fucking Gordian knot problem, fuck off, don't come to me. Drown. Die under the rope. I hope it rolls on top of you. Fuck off. Just neurodivergent people are so good with a very set number of things. And we are so fucking useful to the neurotypical world. But we're such a butt of the joke to them until we're needed. We are literally just a resource waiting for them as far as they're concerned. And honestly, it's fucking annoying. Running around, oh, this is the problem, this and that, and how are we supposed to do these things? It's like, okay, well, first off, breathe. Second off, this thing, that thing, this thing. In that order. Take a 5-minute break, and then do that thing. Done. Okay. Go. Leave. I'd be nicer about presenting these things to you, but you've been a massive dickhead to me for a while, so... It's like I'm only saving your ass because I also need to work here, and I need my environment to be good for me. So I'm telling you all of this and helping you to help me. Just know you're loved here. Everyone is very loved here. All of everyone's little, like, neurodivergencies, everyone's big neurodivergencies, everyone's, like, weird little quirks and not understanding of weird contextual background information and understanding of how social dynamics are supposed to work, and no matter what it is, there is, like, family and togetherness and understanding in the void. And I mean, the amount of times where even, like, us as mods and either to each other, to chat, or chat to chat, we have all had moments with each other where we go, what do you mean this thing? This thing that you're saying means that thing. And the original person goes, no, not that thing. I mean this thing. This thing, and here's a parentheses filled with, like, 4 pages of lore to explain to you what this is supposed to be. And we go, oh, fuck, I get it. That is funny. And then the original person goes, right? And it just keeps rolling on, even with any awkward, like, explanation or story or, like, a skip in time. Everyone just immediately goes, yeah. That's what makes the understanding so good. The wet buns. Wet buns is a travesty and majesty all at once. The weatherman of my friend group? What does that mean? Having no social skills and a bad memory has even made professors tell me I'm not that smart, don't belong here. Fuck them! Also, I know so many things about things I'm very excited about, and in writing I'm very good and I'm amazing at papers, but you know, I'm stupid, apparently, whatever. Yep. It's like, yeah, sure. Even though I have all these amazing, incredible skills that you would all praise if you could ever get your hands on this shit, because you would think it was magical and creative and fantastic and in a completely different direction, but okay, yeah, sure. Judge me for the things I'm not good at inherently. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do about things that I'm not good at? It's the same as you not being good at things. Do we not see that there's... Okay. Alright. My job is now telling neurotypical people how to actually do their job, or rather tell their managers doing their job is cathartic. Fuck yeah, sugar. Many of you have issues with neurodivergent, ignorant people making light of you. Have you tried being neurodivergent and large and kind of scary looking people? Probably wouldn't say stuff, at least to your face. I don't have the large, but I do have the neurodivergency and intimidation on my side naturally, as the good resting bitch face and zoning out without thinking, causing the neutral resting bitch face, does make me quite unapproachable. The fact that I usually dress dark, like head to toe, I get to have that mean goth, looking like they're gonna kick your ass kind of person on me, and if I just... Usually if wind gently touches my face, or if the sun is in a particular, I will squint just a little bit. And even by squint, I mean drop my eyebrows. And when I do that, and the neutral resting bitch face comes on, I am unfucking approachable. It's lovely. And then even greater when I have neutral resting bitch face on and my mirrored sunglasses so you can't see my eyes in the slightest. I am a bad bitch. And I get told by my boss that I am one of the scariest to approach at work, but that I'm a warm ball of sunshine once you start talking to me. And then my coworker Sarah keeps getting told that she looks so approachable, but she's actually so mean, and that in itself is so fucking mean. When I get along, like, splendidly with Sarah because I understand where she's coming from. And I know why she's doing these things. There's just a whole, like... But until people really approach me and talk to me, no one comes near me. I don't hear anything from anyone. Fact of, like, I will always hear stuff from, like, a friend's acquaintance or, like, a friend's coworker or, like, some friend's connection. And then that person telling the friend, who eventually the friend will then tell me, and I go, oh shit, I didn't know that. Like, you didn't know that? I'm like, no. Literally no one told me. No one even tried. No one's even hinted at that. What? And then being like, oh, sure, okay. Glad I'm being told now, months down the line, but sure. Casual threats of violence under your breath. Not under the breath. Out loud. I have 2 of my 3 grills deep cleaned right now, and I vocally told everyone I was working with, aloud, that if anyone makes a mess of them and doesn't clean it up, I am going to approach them in a mildly threatening fashion, and I am going to make sure that they get fucking done next time. And I vaguely threatened people to clean the fucking grills because I'm putting so much time and effort and they're so fucking shiny and pretty. I'm getting, like, grease and this, like, chunked up gross shit out of, like, hinges. And I've got my safety pin and there is no fucking little crease or gap on that thing that has shit stuck in it anymore. Even the fucking hollows of the feet on the bottom of the fucking grill, I have that scooped out. They're so pretty, and if anyone ruins one on me, I swear to fucking God, and I told people this aloud, I'm going to put them through the goddamn tiles. I don't need to threaten under the breath, I will threaten aloud. And people go, yeah, okay. And I go, thank you. Thank you for understanding my threatening of you, and both not taking it seriously, but knowing that it is a genuine threat that I will do something. I have a weather app on my phone and watch the Weather Channel for fun. Genuinely enjoy talking about weather. So how's the weather? Are you busy for the next 10 minutes? Oh, the literal weatherman. That's so cute, Dandy. I too was called hard to approach. I quit that job. You're also at the end of the grapevine? I am. I never know what the fuck's going on until it's happening, like, a day or 2 later. And they go, oh, you didn't know about that? Why? No one fucking talks to me. Everyone, like, converses at me, but no one talks to me. As far as, like, work shit goes. But unfortunately, being the neurodivergent, being very good at staring at people and nodding my head, people assume that you're listening and understanding what they're saying. So when they're having a hard time, you just kind of stand there and stare at them going, uh-huh, yeah, that's valid. No, I understand that completely. And then you, like, logic their issues to them casually, normally, easily. I was like, no, your reaction makes complete sense because this happened and that happened. They're clearly doing this kind of a thing to you and that's Not cool, bruh. And then all of a sudden, everyone wants to talk to you about their lives. And that's something that I've accidentally done with a number of people at work, of just listening to one major problem, and now all of a sudden, I'm the most approachable person, but still being told that I'm not approachable. But also, I mean, like, between us, don't tell my boss. Between us, my boss also likes to make up a lot of shit. And be, like, the happy fun one. And will, like, put rumors about to make her seem like the most approachable. Even though she barely works with people, except for, like, 3. And even then she judges them constantly. It's her. It's her bad trait. Everyone's got them. She's also neurodivergent in several ways, but to the point of needing a medication and doesn't. So there's a lot of things there where you take things at face value, you don't listen to her too hard, you don't believe a lot of the stories deeply, you know there is a surface truth there, but you're not willing to dig deep to find how far down the truth goes before it just becomes stacked whatever hyperboles. Although, very friendly, very nice, very thoughtful. Overall, a good person. She's a great worker, could be a better boss, and there are a lot of inconsistencies in attitude and emotions that hurt people on their internals semi-often. Which, I'm just lucky at this job, I'm not on the end of. For some reason, she loves me. And I think it's just because I'm not a threat to anything. I just exist and clean and do well at what I'm doing. And that's it. I don't want any more. So I'm very non-threatening. Because a lot of the shit that she does is just so much fucking work and I don't want to take it on. It's because you're you. I'm a very casual and accepting person. I don't often, once I start talking to people, I don't often find people that are horrendously threatened by me. Mostly because I stare at them and I go, I don't want what you have. If I wanted what you have, I'd already have it by now. So, I'm good. I'm just here to do my job. Let me clean the sink, for the love of God, there's calcium buildup everywhere. My last boss didn't like it at all. Bitch! What a cunt! This one at least seems to lean more to my side of things. Don't know why, don't know how. But with how the last job went, honestly, I'm just not questioning it. But a lot of people get shit on fairly often for almost nothing. For things that could be handled in different ways. But I can't do anything about it if I'm not there. And I can't just take everyone's stories at face value either, because a lot of them are a little blown up. But it's just, I do what I can when I'm there. And if I see something, I go, don't like that. And then things get discussed. But, like, I don't know. It really is just, like, me living in a comfortable survivability at this point to be like, I'm not getting shit on. Awesome. And just existing through that and being like, this is good. Sure. The kids like me. people like me, the kids that came on in the summer seemed to enjoy me. One of the girls, I remind her of her cousin, apparently. She warmed up to me super fast. The other kids haven't had a complaint about me that I've ever heard. Not that I'd hear about anything anyway, but nothing's ever come up yet. And a lot of the kids also, I think, like me because I'm the weird dark one with tattoos, and what mid-age teen doesn't think that the edgy kid is cool. Like, that and the fact that all of them think I look between the ages of 17 to 21, so they think I am somewhere in their group, that somehow I belong with their people, and I go, oh my god, I'm literally twice your age. Damn. And, down with the youth, yo! Dang, Skippy! We be fucking ballin'! But yeah, and one of the girls had, oh my god, she had such a problem. Her parents were away for a while. She was playing lacrosse, I think, tripped, fell down on the turf and got the front of her shin, like, split open by a stick. And she needed, like, double-digit stitches, I think? And she had somewhere between, like, 8 to 12, I think. And, whenever she showed me at some point, because she was complaining about it, she had long yoga pants that went over it. Telling me about it, showing me it. She's like, could you like look at this for me? And I went, yeah, sure, of course. Looked at it and I go, I don't like the color of that. That doesn't look great. She's like, do you think it's infected? I'm like, if it's not infected now, it looks like it's going to be. But it looks like it's on the way to being infected. And told one of the girls, it's like, watch the door. If you need me, come get me. I am dealing with this right now. And did you sniff it? No, I just stuck my tongue in it to make sure. So I took her out back. I got her to haul the pant leg up further. Her making her little, like, noises when she pulled her pant leg up, and I'm like, oh, that's a great fucking start. And then whenever she got her pant leg rolled up and around, you could see where the wound had been leaking into her pants. So the inside of the pant, although black, was slightly discolored. And I went, okay. Looked at it. Put my thumbs on either side of it and went, she's warm. Uh-oh. She had some good, like, pink redness right around the wound. It, like, 3/4 of it was hot to touch. The top half actually started healing fairly well. It still had a stitch. Meanwhile, a few of the stitches in the middle had popped before they were supposed to. And of course, because it's your shin, it's your leg, there's a lot of stuff moving. You're in usually constant movement. And a girl ran out of band-aids at home. And I mean, she's like 15, home alone, no car, relying on her sister for lifts. Sister's not at home. And it's like, oh my god. Baby girl, okay. We're gonna do something about this right now. And there was like, oh my god, there was like dog hair in parts of the wound. And oh my god. So it was like cotton pads, digging through the first aid kit, getting like the Bactine out, grabbing whatever possible, Yeah, break out the alcohol. Rubbing alcohol was after the back teen. Um, Soaked the pads, going over it as carefully as I could because the last thing I need to do is like pop another stitch or pull it open, whatever have you, but it needs to get cleaned. Um, so we just went at it, and she's like, "Yeah, it's really numb. Like I can't feel anything around it ever since they like put the anesthetic in to do the stitches." And it's like, "So you can't really feel it right now?" She's like, "No, not really." And I'm like, "Great, that means I can kind of manhandle it a little bit." So, fucking also occurred to my brain, it's like, "Oh, good, nerve damage, potentially, because you got these stitches done, like, several days to a week ago. Great. Um, Good that you still don't quite have feeling back in it." And so or I, like, grabbed a pair of gloves, got to work on her, cleaned it up as best I could, got several bandages, put them over top, but it was those nice band-aids where the gauze goes right flush to the length of the band-aid, not the ones that have that little teeny bit of the band-aid adhesive over the edge. It was like, great, fantastic, the most convenient band-aids, because we don't have any large enough that will fully cover this. So we got 3 of those, set them across to give any kind of protection in between. Kind of soul. Not really horror stories, just like major inconveniences. Feeling was there. There was some feeling. She said that she could vaguely feel like a pressure kind of pain, but she couldn't feel like the stinging of the alcohol in the wound. So she had tenderness, which is good, but she didn't have like direct, super painful feelings, which, judging by the look of the wound, she should most certainly have had. Um, so then it was like, after work, walk down this street as soon as your shift ends, go to the pharmacy, get yourself band-aids, get this, that, and the other thing. Like, go take care of yourself, please. And then, like, every shift that I had with her, I would ask her how it was doing. I would get her to show me her leg. And it was like almost a week later, she showed me it still wasn't much better. It was like, you need to go to a clinic. Please, for the love of God, go to a clinic. I understand you can't really see a doctor. You're relying on your sister, but I need you to go to a clinic. Something, because Emerge will have you sitting there for like 17 hours because this is not an emergency and it's not in big need, so all you need is like a kid with a broken finger to walk in and you're waiting another like 4 hours. No. Go to a clinic, please, for the love of God. And she went, she got checked out, she's like, yeah, it was infected. I was like, yep, it looked it. But she got antibiotics, and we just kept cleaning it. Sometimes on shifts, she'd be like, can you come in back with me and just, like, help me clean it a bit? I was like, yes, absolutely. I will most certainly do that for you. We're going right now. And she got it fixed up after, like, the antibiotics. It got, like, restitched, patched up. It healed well. I was like, thank God. I'm a medic, not a doctor. It's like, I was a firefighter for a while. I've taken a lot of medical courses. I'm not a doctor. I'm not an EMT. But I know how to work with boo-boos. I've been torn apart I don't know how many times. I'm very good at this. All of my scars look super good. I promise. So for things like that there were a couple different kids who were having problems with their wrists throughout the summer because, of course, scooping ice cream, because we don't have soft serve, it's all scoop. If you don't keep up the right position with your arm, if you don't keep everything just so, if you let it start to fold because it gets tired, you're fucked. You need to be able to keep a stiffer hand and a stiffer forearm, and it just, especially for the kids who get hired on as scoopers, their position is scooper. That is all they do. Their big main thing is to serve everyone all day. And, or for their shift. And one of the guys was having a big problem with his wrist, and he was complaining about it. He was having a hard time keeping his wrist from folding backwards on himself whenever he was scooping. And I was like, okay, we're gonna fix it. All right, I've got just the thing for you. It works for me all the time. Let's go. Took him out back, got one of my my fighting wraps that I take with me because they're so good. They're flexible. You can actually hold things in your hand, which a brace won't let you do. So I was like, I've never done this on another person, so give me a minute to figure it out. And wrapped him up completely. And I do the full, I've got longer wraps because I'll do around the hand, in between the fingers, around the knuckles each time, down the forearm and back again. Huge thing. Good time to be ambidextrous. You learn to be ambidextrous. And I wrapped him up and I was like, great, go on back out there. Just, it's fabric. Don't touch anything without a glove on while you're wearing it. Just see what that does for you. And he went about the shift. He went, this is fucking amazing. Like, it's still sore, but it doesn't hurt. And that night, he went on Amazon and ordered the exact same wraps as I had and got a few more. And he gave me, I might have, actually I do think I have one of them here. The other one I think is in my bag, but I think I have one up here. Yes, I do. Show and tell. So he got me, because he ordered a pair of these, but he only needs like the one. So he gave me the spare one of these wrist straps with Venom's face on it, because he knows I love Venom. And he's also a big spider fan, so it's got like a Venom face. It's got the a little spider logo on it. But he gave me one of his Venom wraps as like a little thank you for helping him out, and he's got several sets of these now. And it happened again with one of the other girls where she was having a problem with her wrist, couldn't quite keep up with things, and I went, great, you're coming back with me right now. And just like him, I wrapped her up and went, cool, go back out there. And she went, oh my god. And the guy was also working that day, completely different days from when I did this to him. And he's like, right? Isn't it so good? And now there's a big joke that I need to have master classes on how to do hand wraps at work for everyone during the summer. And it's like, if they didn't cost a decent little chunk of money, because I like I think they're called the Mexican style ones, where they have a little bit of elastic in it so that they stretch. I don't like the pure cloth ones because I can't wrap them tight enough. And if I do wrap them tight enough, they're too tight. So then they just end up like sloughing off during the day because not comfortable. So the ones with a bit of elastic in it, you can do them slightly tight, but they're not uncomfortable. Blah, blah, blah. And, it just, it works out. And people are happy, and people see me doing these things for/to other people. And I need to fix these things. I don't like fixable problems continuing on when I have either like the knowledge or the resource to fix the thing. So I have a shut the fuck up and come with me dragging person to backrooms to provide medical aid even if they don't need it. Yeah, my boss has started to call me like the mother of the group, which but I am of a maternal instinct, a typically maternal instinct of like, you have a boo-boo, I can fix it. I will fix it for you. Then let me know how you're doing. More like the coach. I love that so much more. But it's I'm not gonna let someone push through a sore that can be fixed. If we can do something about it, we are going to do something about it, and I swear to God, I will fix you and I will help you out with this almost no matter what it is. Sure, they just eat the weaker ones. If only we could, but we need those scoopers. Otherwise, I have to scoop all day. Which, you know, is now the fun thing of being assistant manager is I am even one step further from needing to scoop throughout the day. The scoopers, first line. Supervisors, next in line. Me, I get to do almost whatever the fuck I want that's helpful. Quartermaster! Quartermaster again! I want to be the quartermaster of everything because it's more comfortable and I'm good at it. I'm a buttons. Heat up that chili, dandy. Every job should have a core first aid class. They really need to open with it every year, especially whenever we get the kids in. Like, we should be getting a first aid course at the beginning of the summer, but it's more of like a management team thing. Like I just had my food safety course. I was gonna say receipt. My certificate came in like a week or two. It's like a week ago. Saying that I passed. I wish I knew what percentage I got, but I also had like my really good notes that I took during it. Internal cooking temperature of a turkey should be 74 degrees. Woo! 74 turkey. And I started remembering that because I drew the number 74 like a jersey number on the top of my page, and it's just hard to forget that. Despite being there for almost 6 years, I think I was the only one in the deli who didn't have an accident with the slicer. The husband was another story. I am very good at getting burnt, but nearly never cut myself on knives. The deli slicer I really liked because we had one in the university that we got to use every so often. And I fucking love using the deli slicer. Cleaning it, not so bad. But I really liked getting to use it and just moving it all. Just, oh. I branded myself repeatedly. Oh, I have so many, like, little scars all over my hands, and it's like, wonder what that was from. But most of my burns, tend to fade away within, like, 6 months. Give or take. There's still, like, and you won't be able to really see it on camera, but there's some tinting here that is really, like, to the eye, and especially with the lighting in here. And it's like, yeah, they'll last for like a year and then they'll kind of fade off into skin tone and then you're all good. You just need enough of your skin cells to build up and push off and then go away. And then most of them will heal. You'd be a great buttons. Oh, you even have two birds and Sea of Thieves be the Birdman. I'd be a great Birdman. I'd be a great buttons. I'd be a very good Birdman. Be great. Burns are fine, but itching is the worst. Yeah, whenever it finally pops and it heals and your skin starts shedding like a lizard. Yeah, the itchiness and then just trying to be like flat palming it so you don't rip it apart with your nails. Almost identical finger burn scars that have been 30 years apart. Oh, ow, but sweet and sentimental. Fire prevention protection class once a year. Now, if the electric vehicles rolling out the course slowly, push the burning vehicle outside and call the fire department. Specify it's an EV. Yeah, last thing we need is some of them batteries surprising anyone, I assume. Only one scar from burning errant ember when I was in my hobbyist blacksmithing phase. I like a lot of little ones that are clearly from like my childhood, because I don't remember times when I haven't had them, but I've got like a nice little one right here on the back of my hand again, unless I like put it up to the camera and focus it. You're not really going to be able to see it because they're all old as shit, so they're only like a couple shades lighter than my actual skin tone. And I got another little tiny, but I'm still going to show you even though you can't see them. There's like a nice little tiny one right on top of my knuckle. Don't know where the fuck that's from. There's several like down my fingers that I can barely see. There's even like my surgery scars. Again, you can't see them, but I'm certainly going to show you where they are. All my surgery scars now are basically just a couple shades lighter than skin tone. Usually this one. Oh, kinda. There you go. You can see the shine of it from the main one. But yeah, there's like tinting now here and here. Oh, you can kind of see. You can barely see the shadow on like my thumb knuckle, but that's a burn from the grill. But just like a bunch of different little discoloration. Hey, King! From all these different things, and it's just, ugh. What if you are bipolar? Oh, you mean like the fucking psychiatrist man told me I should look at because I'm definitely not ADHD or autism? Those don't make sense. You have an atypical journey. It's a spectrum, but you know, maybe look into borderline personality disorder. Fucking dumb bitch. Fuck that man. Chemical burn on my hand from when I was using acetone to strip paint for miniatures bought from eBay. Woohoo! That'd be fun. They can reignite after being put out. Yeah, electrical fires are dangerous. Referencing consuming lithium. A wonderful song by Evanescence. Look, it wasn't specified, JJ. I don't know. I saw the bipolar thing and got fucking triggered. Literally just had to break out a flashlight to even find some of the scars on my hands. Fucking like CSI forensicing your own skin. Also neat song by Nirvana. Ooh, sharing and learning. Musically. It might be. It's okay, JJ. Too pale. Big agreements, especially now that it's like wintertime. So whatever vague coloring I've gotten during the summer is disappearing, but my hair's going darker again now that it's growing out and it's not sun bleaching, which makes me very happy. I can literally look at my right index finger, see tons of scarring on it. Damn! What a badass. I've got so many, like... I have a bunch of little scars everywhere. And I mean, like, the face one, which you can see a little bit in the camera. My lovely, as I still don't understand camera direction, so... That and I always forget what side of my face it's on. There's the shine. My lovely little face scar. But that's a thing of, like, a plastic surgeon doing it. Is it fades so well that even people who meet me face to face, they don't notice it right away. It's kind of hidden all over there, but the fun thing is I have extra dimples on this side now from where this pulls my little, what's it called, like zabial creasing. So I have a fun little, there it is, extra dimpling on this side from where all the skin was pulled. Legs have more noticeable scars. I do have several scars more around like my knees. And I think like one on my shin. There's like the obvious elbow one that I've got. And I think I've got like a little one on my lower back. And there's a few injuries I've had where I wish they had scarred and then they never did. We are dandy! Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, my little teeny tiny little baby scar over there. Got stitches on my face like a cool boy. Speaking of songs, I found a song that I shared with some of the chat last stream that really meshes the Void Gotham gang taking on the Bat Fam. One that might be a look inside Riddler's head. Alright, let's see where this opens up so I can pause it. Not get YMCA'd. No! I told you no! Alright. If they're... yeah. I'll just save them under that. It'll be fine. I'll know where they are. There we go. Look at them later. Large number of deep cuts on my index finger because young me was foolish and got his hand stuck in one of those old Lipton tea mix cans that were some reason razor sharp. 32 stitches on a fingy? That's so many stitches for a fingy! I guess maybe they have to like do them nice and close because there's a lot of movement in a fingy. Thank you, Marcus. Highlighting that message so we could see you walking in, asking questions. Lady Krampus cosplay when? Last year. Last year we did for Christmas. I still need to do like an actual photo shoot for it. And I went and I got like the materials for like a sexy swimsuit cramp eye. But never obviously went through with it because why would I do anything on time? Scar my ankle from a screen door. Miss Carmy got stepped on a stick. Oh no. Inside my nose to my upper lip from a cat clawing my face. Goddamn, Dandy. That's hardcore. Large scar across my back from a life-saving heart surgery at 5. So that's neat. It is pretty neat being alive. Never had stitches yet. We've discussed, like, stitch count before. And that, I've just had, like, the 3 in my face. There was the 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 to 10 on my wrist. And then, wisdom teeth got stitches. And that was, like, 2 or 3 per tooth. So that's another anywhere from 8 to 12. I haven't had very many stitches. I know I was supposed to get stitches for my elbow and never did. Other than that, I've avoided stitches pretty well. Did a heart surgery through your back instead of your front? Yeah. It, I guess for a child, maybe it'd just be easier to get to and or might have been a choice so that a child doesn't have, like, a reachable scar wound to, like, fuck with. If they do it through the back, then it might be a little safer overall for the child and puts the scar in a less noticeable place. Because if you put it in the front, there's a good chance it'll be seen, question mark. Don't know why they go through the back for sure. Like we said, not a doctor, but seems different though. Wisdom teeth stitches are different in like a comparative sense. Still stitches. But yeah, I don't think they are, we'll say, as cool. Let's do it that way. Wisdom teeth stitches aren't as cool and edgy as other stitches, especially since I mean it's in your mouth. You can't even see it. If you got stitches on the outside of your mouth whenever you got wisdom teeth taken out, baller. I'd count it. But inside there, for like an everyday, simple, little like cosmetic-y-esque procedure to make your life more comfortable, not a big deal. However, I'll make an argument that if you had compacted wisdom teeth, and they're like fucking up your jaw, and they're coming in like backwards, sideways, rotted, growing like an Osmosis Jones-esque figure, like villain figure on them, and then you got them taken out in stitches, I count that much closer to normal stitch side of the spectrum versus normal wisdom teeth spectrum side. So, fun, you know? '90s was weird for medical science. Yeah, it was. If you got stitches on the outside when your wisdom were taken out and you got fucking cool scars, that would be awesome, right? We'd all look rad. When people have their palates split and titanium plates put in to strengthen their jaw, that is a little bit more hardcore. A couple of mine were compacted, got a nice jaw bruise for like a week after. Ugh! I had like a little bit of gentle bruising on the outside. The corners of my mouth were torn to hell. But I mean, I'm naturally dehydrated, so my mouth staying open for that long, I had a lot of splits on my lip, and the corners of my mouth were really fucking mad. So that's not a huge surprise or like some, they went hard on me. It's like, no, I just don't fucking drink water. But other than that, like, little chipmunk cheeks. I had the very light brown reddish bruising, like the bruising that's basically already healing. So it was gone within a few days. But I mean, I had a very, very, very good time with my wisdom teeth. I was eating solid foods on the second day. I didn't have a problem with them in the slightest. It was a very good time. I would get my wisdom teeth taken out again if I could. Easiest thing I've ever done. Recall super gluing a friend's arms to go to the ER with them bleeding all over the place after they got cut up pretty bad by a gusset plate. Yeah. Not healthy, but if it's a dire situation and it keep the blood in the body, you gotta do it. They'll fucking break down that super glue with some good heavy-ass acetone and, or like acetone-based things and medical grade, alcohols and whatnot, and they'll get through it. It'll fucking suck. The person will be fine. Better to save them from bleeding all over the place and potentially getting woozy and blacking out than... If you could see some of the shit I've seen at those deathmatch shows, you'd be visibly shook. I'd be entertained. I love wounds and fucked up shit. And I want, like... Let's go too far. I love Saw level shit, but in like the realistic sense and not attached to senseless fucking torture. In controlled by a serial killer. People like beating the shit out of each other or going into dangerous situations by their own choice and like getting shit torn off, I'm all about it. I want to see. I'm good. Let's go. You get that good like, ugh, shock whenever something happens and you go, ah, immediately after. We're going, okay. Deathmatch hangout. Done. Wisdom teeth removal was fine for me. Having 20 baby teeth surgically removed, however, that was horrible. Oh, at one point I had 2 rows of teeth, baby teeth. Ah, shark! It's like, my nephew needed a lot of teeth removed and surgified and worked on. So they made 2 to 4 different appointments to basically do like a quadrant at a time. Because he needed like everything worked on. It's like, I remember being a kid and being one of the first of my grade to lose a tooth. And that I was incredibly young and had basically all adult teeth because I kept knocking them out. Certifieds added to my lexicon, added into nonsensical words that get amplified by a little bit of lexicographical fuckery. It's like, fuck it, why not? Play with words, they don't mean anything. They change. People were talking about fucking swag not long ago. Doesn't matter, certified, new word. That was the last. My first tooth came out when I was 10, almost 11. Damn, Marty! Late tooth bloomer. I lost my last adult tooth when I was 10 or 11-ish. And it's the one that we thought was already an adult tooth, and the one that I knocked out in the bike accident. One that just, like, dangled by its root. And it was like, awesome. But then turns out it was a baby tooth, and turns out it was my last one, having already thought I had all my adult teeth for like a few years. But I mean, I was terribly young, and all my teeth just kept dropping. It was so good. I loved it. Lost more baby teeth eating plain bread than something with crunch. You can kind of understand, like, I'm going to say the physics of it. I mean, what happened to bread whenever it gets wet and you're chewing it? It becomes sticky and compact and becomes a little bit more of a solid object until you really start, like, grinding through it. So the thing of, like, wet bread grabbing your teeth and pulling it out because it's wet and therefore stickier, and is something that molds to the tooth as you're biting it versus something crunchy where your tooth carves into it and splits it off. This thing gets to, like, grab your tooth as a whole and, like, provide suction. Because that's the whole thing about, like, those fucking, like, Ginsu knives that have the divots carved along the spine, or the ones that just have, like, dead-ass holes through them, which isn't the best. Even the divots aren't great in forms of, like, bacteria. You gotta make sure you clean that shit, because all those little divots and crevices are where the bacteria is gonna hide on your knives if you don't clean them right. but it's to provide breaks in the surface area so that it can slip through a lot more easily. And when you have something wet that can have complete surface area of the thing it's touching, it's going to have a lot more friction and a lot more grip than something where it's like broken contact. Like something crunchy will have broken contact because it can't form to your tooth like other things can. Love science. Say something about tooth pullers. Were your folks teeth pullers, or did they let them go loose until they came out on their own? My parents never really had to wait long, because I was one of those kids that, like, fucked with my teeth physically. So either, like, my hands or my tongue or whatever, and I would just keep pushing on my tooth until it fell out. If it was vaguely wiggly, I would be there with the tongue, trying to shove the tooth out of my own mouth. My parents wouldn't be able to beat me to it. Except that kindergarten, who pulled out one of my teeth without my parents' permission before graduation. And it was like the front one. Mom was pissed. Told that story before. Had to get my neighbor to pull my first tooth because my dad jokingly mentioned pliers. I refused to let him anywhere near my mouth. Child fear is real, Dandy. That is valid. Since my tooth got loose, I wanted it gone and play with it till it fell out. Yep. Kid photos missing teeth are the best. Well, that was the thing. It was like my kindergarten graduation photo. And my tooth could have stayed in until that photo was taken. But, nope. They hauled it out before pictures. Mom got so fucking mad. Sister pulled most of hers out with her own fingers. I got the pliers. God damn. What is even the point of trying to rush the process and grabbing teeth with pliers? Like, what's the point? Like, why? They ain't going nowhere. Like, why'd you have to force them out? Unless, like, something horrendous is happening with the tooth, there is no rush to remove it. Why would you purposefully want to haul it out? Gotta get that tooth money. Yes, in a child's perspective, that makes sense. But why a parent is rushing, hauling out a tooth, makes no sense. They know the tooth fairy ain't real. They believe it's not real. Guys, always believe in the tooth fairy. She will bring you money, even if they're not your teeth. But, like, what is the point of the parent actively going after these teeth? Be like, just let the child fucking swallow them. It's a tooth. It's a child's tooth. It's like that big. They'll pass it, no problem. It's no worries. Just let the bugger shit them out if they swallow them whole. Fuck it. Speaking more seriously, the backs of teeth. I am not allowed to comment on such a thing of whether other people's bags of teeth do or do not work with the tooth fairy. I am contractually obligated to say that I cannot comment on this at the time. Thank you. Molars are always worse than front teeth. Absolutely. That's an important tooth to lose. It always seems like the front ones are so easy and no one cares. But if you lose a molar, bitch, that's so inconvenient. And every time you go to chew something, you fucking remember that it's not there. I didn't get anything except 20 bloody teeth in a jar the surgeon put next to the bed. I was... Okay, but like, the fact that my doctors gave me the wisdom teeth that survived afterwards was so damn cool to me. Although you did get screwed over. You should have gotten tooth fairy money, sugar. But like, they're like, here are 3 of your wisdom teeth. One of them essentially turned to powder, but this one just kind of cracked a little bit, one split in half, and the other one came out whole. Here they are, and I went, oh, fuck yeah! So excited to get those. Got my arm stuck in the back of the kitchen chair, couldn't calm down enough to unwedge, and I heard my dad tell my brother to get the saw. It was inconsolable. Oh no! In 20 teeth of me should have been like $100. Some kids get all the money for all the teeth. I think like my top tooth exchange rate was $1, maybe $2, but certainly not more than that. Money for your wisdom tooth. Fuck yeah, Marty. Is that when you met the tooth fairy? Or was that before? Didn't even realize they could come out whole. Well, the nice thing about my teeth, like my wisdom teeth specifically, is that my top ones erupted no problem. That they came through straight, they came through easy. One of them was entirely erupted and had been for like a year and a half. My other one was just breaking the surface and was starting to settle into place. And then by the time I actually went to go get my wisdom teeth removed, my bottom one was erupting. The only thing is my top jaw had the space for them, my bottom jaw didn't. So my one of my lower teeth started erupting and wasn't like super uncomfortable. The gum was split open, it was starting to come through. And the other one hadn't done anything yet. And I don't know, they just gave me like one whole tooth, not a single thing wrong with it. And then the other one had split in half, and yeah, the other one kind of fractured. And yeah, the other one just like crumbled. So I'm guessing that the whole tooth was the one that came through first and the most easy, because it had already been in my mouth for a while, functioning as a regular tooth, so I assume that it was the whole one, as it would be the easiest to get out. It was already at the surface and sitting there. Y'all are getting dollars, I got quarters. Oh, Rebel, no! Apparently I'll be keeping my wisdom teeth. Oh, nice, JJ. You got room and that they're all sitting right and everything? Nice! Cousin's got like $10 for a tooth. I got a one, and usually in quarters. Inflation's fucking wild. I'd be like, no, you little bastard. You get $5 if you get me like 2 teeth at once. Otherwise, $1 or $2. We're not going above that. 2 quarters per damn. 4 teeth removed before your braces, so I cheated. Oh, okay, so you'd pre-made room. That's planning ahead. That's good organization. No painkillers at a dentist. I had me strapped to an old psych ward chair. Damn. Oh, when I had my wisdom teeth removed, I got gassed. And I told them about my fear with injection needles. So they gave me a little bit of the gas at first, and then gave me my fluids through the IV, and then they gassed me a bit more. Knocked me out. I know some people get like just like the numbing agent put into the mouth and they're completely awake when they get it done. But I got the gas. Mine wouldn't do gas. Ugh. I also got the nice doctor for it. Because there's a doctor where people had, like, bruises on their chest from where they got, like, pushed and held down and shoved during the procedure. And I was like, God fucking damn. Okay. Got the nice doctor. I was so good. Ugh, I don't even like fucking the mouth injections for like I got the injections before to do crowns because I've got a couple in the back that you can't see because Mom got me porcelain ones, so I don't have the metal caps. But they were preventative because my back molars are very cavernous and they go down real far, so they got me some little porcelain crown caps so that I didn't get a bunch of shit stuck in the crevices of my molars, so that they're a lot more smoothed out and well, we'll say even, give or take, because I mean it's a fucking tooth. But the middle indent on my teeth aren't quite as far down. Tooth hats, yeah. I got the tooth hats where you look into like your aunt or uncle's mouth and you can see like the silver going down, but mine, not noticeable. Countdown from 10. Wow, I can feel. I remember the countdown from 10, both for my wisdom teeth and for the surgery. Joke's on them. I could have knocked out on my own after, like, a few seconds. I didn't even need a countdown. I don't remember getting very far. And I was like, bitch, I'm exhausted and you're giving me knockout gas? I'll be out in a second. Don't you worry. Wow, your tooths are so fancy. They got little hats. My teeth like to party. They're fancy little party lads with their little party hats. It sounds fun. I will tell you, Rebel, it's very relaxing. If you take well to anesthetics, because, like, one of my aunts had a horrible time, getting knocked out and coming to. If you take well to it, literally as easy as breathing, Marty won't really know. But there is like a slight smell to the gas. And it just smells kind of like an air freshener sort of thing. It makes the air just smell lighter, a little funky, a little bit off for smelling impaired to know. But it's also, it feels very cool. So it's kind of like breathing like cool spring air in the morning. And yeah, they're like countdown from 10 and I'll go like 10, not, and out already. It's like, bitch, I'm done, gone. Don't even need. So zonked out. Was doing Arnold Schwarzenegger impressions on the way into the OR. A comedian. Quarter than $1 for molars. One time I swallowed a tooth while eating something, almost cried. There's nothing to put under my pillow. Oh, Marty. Put a note on my pillow explaining everything. I got $2. Oh, sad. But a happy ending. Dr. Elners is dying of laughter before I pass out. Fuck yeah, King. Stupid question of what drug would you take if you could. Anesthetic is amazing. Second best sleep I ever had. Fucking right, though. Meth? No, thank you. Coke? Could never. Huffing, like, anesthetic drugs to just knock out? Fuck yeah. Let's go. I need sleep. Why not? Take a nice 10 to 12 hour nap. Sounds wonderful, right? Have an afternoon open. Leave yourself some, like, room to schedule. Be great. Worst hangover I ever had. Aww. Imagine being knocked out and getting sleep and actually be restful. Amazing. I felt pretty good coming out of anesthetics both times. I am a groggy waker. And I can be chatty. But I don't do anything terribly weird. I mostly just pass out again and sleep through it. And I'll wake up every once in a while and go, I'm not where I want to be. Pass out again. But it was definitely after the wisdom teeth. The being dehydrated and, like, starting to shake and, like, shiver and just uncontrollably. Couldn't stand without getting super dizzy. So then I got to hang out in the office for an extra half hour, and they gave me a new bag for an IV drip because I still had the thing in. And I do this because I had it in the back of my hand. And yeah, after I got that second bag, after that half hour rest, I could get up. Dad, like, helped walk me out, helped get me to the car, and I basically passed out for most of the ride home. And then got home, took, like, another nap on the couch. It was great. Fucking love anesthetics. Let's go. I got out of it good. Nice, Marty. Takes me 30 minutes at least to fall asleep, and I being able to just pass out would be fantastic. Oh, Ray. This is, like, the one thing we don't quite have in common, and I would happily share it with you. It can take me, like, an hour to feel like I should get to sleep, where I will be laying in bed, you know, verbally writing my fan fiction and doing that, but it's to get my brain to settle down enough. Once I close my eyes, I am out within 5 to 10 minutes. Once I actually commit myself to closing my eyes, I'm gone. That's it. I've said before on here, I've had, like, Mom and Dad's Apple Watch on to see how I slept. And it's like, oop, this little itty bitty little plateau here of you getting comfortable and starting to slow down and to, like, start getting into the fact that you are laying down, getting comfy, and then it just plummets almost straight down, and I am into REM sleep almost immediately. But that's why it's like, I can take naps during breaks at work, and I can sleep for 5 to 10 minutes, but I can hit a dream state in that amount of time, because I just go straight into REM. There is really no time for me to wallow around in that half-asleep, subconscious state. We go right to the good stuff. And always, like, my charts are just these little plateaus of being awake, and then just straight down. With teeny little spikes and straight down again. It's like, gone, out. I'm so exhausted all the fucking time. Time to go to dreams and be horrendously lucid during the entire thing and wake up fucking exhausted because I've been actively thinking all night. Yay! Time to take a nap and dream. Can't escape it. Must think all the time. After the gas that gave me for my throat and butt scopes, I mostly just sit there, brow furrowed, try to figure out what the fuck I am for like an hour. JJ having an existential crisis after every gassing. That's what I'm finally able. Yeah, once you commit to it, Dandy, and once you've exhausted yourself, hell yeah. Sleeping being restful? No. Why would sleep be restful? Damn. Who'd ever want that? Who'd ever want to feel rested when they wake up? Shit. Pete's getting the horny dreams and waking up hornier. King, if I could feel true horniness at all, I'm sure my dreams would be fucking wild. But, luckily, in a way, it is not a priority for my brain, so it almost never comes up. And even, like, I've had sexy dreams before. In that, sexual things happen. And I always remember waking up immediately after going, the fuck was that? Being, like, annoyed. And being like, fuck it. And, like, moving on. Nothing. No wet dreams. No, like, waking up morning wood, nothing. It's just like, that's mildly inconvenient. Ew. Okay. I'm moving on entirely and being like, okay, bye. But then again, I mean, in my dreams, if anything out of my possibility happens where I'm a character, the perspective in the dream switches and I become somebody else. But there's a lot of so many dream things that happen in my head, and a lot of them are like very quick character switches. Most of the time I'm not even the character in my dream. And if things outside of my possibility happen, suddenly I'm a different person. And I've talked before on stream about how I consciously am aware that during a dream, if I go through a doorway, there's a very good chance that the dream will change. And that is that these doorways and gates and portals and like spaces you crawl through, that you go through, like curtains kind of things, I know if I go through these sorts of doorways, that is my brain switching to the next dream. And it's just it's great though. When you want to change a dream up, you just run to the first door, open it up, throw it closed, and then you're in the next situation. It's convenient in a way. And I mean, I've talked before on stream again how I can physically wake myself out of a dream if I don't like what's going on and if I can't change it enough to escape it. But again, leads into the whole thing of like, I am constantly like, while I'm dreaming, I am constantly thinking and constantly aware of what's happening and always like trying to think of ways to get around things or go through things or to progress in what's happening and to like make sense of shit. And it's like, oh good. That's why I wake up fucking exhausted out of my goddamn mind. I have almost had sexy dreams and then in the dream something wacky would happen and ruin the mood. Shit's wild. Dandy, I fucking love that in general and for you. Yeah, video game level transitions. I do, and I recognize them every time. There was one in particular that I really liked, that I still halfway remember, because of course it's forever ago. But, being in, like, this big open garden outside of, like, this really nice manor-esque house, and I was trying to escape and run away from something, and in this open garden space, there was one of those big, like, flowery garden archways with like the ivy crawling all over it and nice the fluffy greenery all through it, little bit of flowers. And I remember running through a bit of a maze. It wasn't an actual maze, it's very simple, almost straightforward, to get to the arch. And I ran through the arch, and next thing I knew I was in a grocery store and I was looking at like the soda aisle. So it's always like I recognize the transition. I even know in the dream that if I want to change things, I need to find a doorway. There's a lot of things that happen. Summertime shining scene, I don't know what that means. Like Summertime The Shining? Which I did not see that movie. I easily lucid dream of no interest in sexual anything during those episodes, rather just try and run. Almost had sexy dreams a handful of times, but every time I wake up almost instantly when I realize what's happening because my brain is just like, what the fuck? No, absolutely not going to happen. Mine always starts writing it like it's fan fiction, where I, as me, will start like the sexy event, and then it gets so far into sexy event where it's like, I think making out is a lot of fun. Very sweet. Super cool. Do like a little cuddle makeout? Hot shit. As soon as it gets beyond that level, I go, yeah, I can't do this anymore. And suddenly, I am a character, and I am aware that now I am no longer me, but I am more of a camera in the perspective of the new character, because this person is suddenly acting different, has a different skin tone, has different hair, different things are happening, or I will like camera pan from being me to becoming like a camera in the corner of the room watching the characters interact. And it's so fucky. I'm at soup. It was the dream. Where are you? Why are you buying clothes at the soda store? Like the doors that just vanish, the ones Wolfie apparently encounters. Pretty much, only mine is there are doors everywhere. You just need to get to them. If y'all learn to lucid dream, don't dream about being tired. You will wake up in a worse state of tired. No, I always have dreams of like being chased or hunted or trying to outrun something. And it happens a lot. Which, on top of lucid dreaming, on top of always thinking, I am now also in a state of like semi-panic for most of the dreams. It's like, oh, good. No problem there. Made the mistake of taking vitamin D before bed last week and kept waking up between dreams. We couldn't tell it was reality or not. Oh no! Ended up waking myself up yelling because I got startled by the furnace kicking on the horrible. Sounds fascinating. It's certainly a thing. Lucid dreaming, and especially the fact that I've been lucid dreaming for like decades. Ever since, and I remember still, and I'm pretty sure I've mentioned it on stream before, when I was super little, just a wee little bab, so I'm gonna guess I was somewhere in between like 5 and 9, that I remember this Frankenstein dream of being in like Dr. Frankenstein's lab, computers all around. I was stuck in a cage. I was like screaming and trying to get out. And the entire dream was in black and white, which I normally dream in color, and I recognize that I'm dreaming in color. And I can read clocks in dreams. I know the time in dreams. I know all of these little details that people have myths that you're not supposed to be able to do, which I really think are just myths. But even like a digital clock, an analog clock, I can read them all. I know what time it is in dreams. But it being in this lab, it's one of the few dreams that I've had that was purely in black and white, all monotone. And I remember this scientist coming down the stairs. I could hear his footsteps, and I'm still in the cage trying to get out. And it was one of the first times I forcibly woke myself out of a dream, where I do like the big head flick in the dream and it translates to physical reality and the motion wakes me up. And I fucking cried after I woke up from that dream. It freaked me out so bad, and ever since then, I've been actively lucid dreaming and participating in them, and just, it's a lot. I love the days when I'm so exhausted that I can't remember dreams or seemingly don't have them, because I actually get to pass out during the night. Not sure I'd call my dreams lucid, but they're very vivid most nights, and I do sometimes have a little free will, but I don't know I'm dreaming. Oh, so you're in that, like, opening phase, Rebel, of learning the lucidity. You just haven't committed to it professionally yet. You're an amateur lucid dreamer. You're getting there, or could get there if you put more work in. Which sometimes you do want to do, sometimes you don't, but that's all up to you. Dreamed 3 times in a row, 5-year-old me in a car seat in a van stuck in a railroad tracks. Third time was like, hit me already. Then I learned to be lucid. There's a lot of those types of things, especially like if I want to have a dream again, all I need to do is think about it as I'm falling asleep, and there's a very, very good chance I will have that dream during the night because I'm thinking about producing it. The only difference is once I get in it, I realize that I am in a situation that I've had before and I know the dream, and all of a sudden I remember a whole lot of detail about the dream from the first time I had it. But now I'm in it a second time, so I start doing different things like it's one of those fucking time loop fan fictions. Did y'all ever have your other senses work in your dreams, tasted and felt the ground shake in my dreams before? Yes. Yeah. There's a lot of, like, feeling, smelling, tasting, all the senses. All the senses are at work when dreaming. Temperatures, everything. Shit's crazy. Ooh, it's an interesting question, Marty. We're gonna say, if you could remember your dreams, and if you could lucid dream to the point of, like, extra remembering things and participating, it could potentially stand to reason that your brain would try to create smells. Whether you really know what they are or what they're connected to would be a whole other thing, but your brain might try to assign smells to things, even if you've never been able to smell them before. It might be confusing to anyone you report it to, of being like, oh, I was smelling cookies. Well, what did they smell like? And be like, very floral. Like, what do you mean floral? Like, oh, like, fucking, like, Febreze. Like, strong, floral, like, room freshener kind of knock you off your feet type of smell. Like, it was very strong. It was flowers. And so cookies don't fucking smell like flowers. Okay, well, these ones fucking did. I don't know what to tell you. So there might be some sort of, like, assignment in there in the brain that would try to figure it out. Urinal case clear. Obviously. I've had dreams where I've swore I was in that place before. Ooh. I've had dreams and sometimes years later suddenly see that thing or place I dreamed of. Yes. Like, future seeing in dreams, I do that so often. Of being like, oh, yeah, I did this thing because it would lead me to this thing that I saw in a dream before. And there's quite a few times, more in, like, my early to mid-teens, where I did a bit of, like, future seeing in dreams. And of course, you wouldn't experience those situations until, like, 2 to 8 months later, and then be in them and go, okay. And then between, like, late teens to mid-20s, it happened every now and then. Not very often, but now, like, mid-20s to where I'm at, they're happening a lot more often again, and they're getting very confusing. But it's like, oh, yeah, I've been here before, so it makes sense. I chose to watch this video. All of a sudden, even though on another day, I wouldn't have picked it at all. But I remember this video being in the background, even though I've not seen it before. And, like, everything was laid out in this particular way, and I remember those colors and this being here and that, and blah, blah, blah. It's fun. It's a hell of a thing. Wait a fucking been here. Yep. All these neurodivergents checking out the future. Oh, hell yeah! Cinderella's story, like, prediction of the future? Fuck yeah! Get it, Rebel? Oh, play some Batman. Here's my controller. Let's switch things up.
Who the fuck hit me? Batman, motherfucker!
Right, I think I have everything going. Playing a game, piloting a spaceship, had a vague idea how to turn left to avoid an enemy shooting at me. 3 weeks later, I'm playing the same game. Facing it a few days. Realized I had to turn left to avoid them. Ooh. That's the good shit.
Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my fucking dick, Batman!
Now, I was testing this earlier. Just a casual 2-hour intro. Just normal, not quite Sculler Day things. I know I'm also on the Sculler Day screen, but it's me. I'm here. Y'all get to see me. All within dreams. I do love that though, Dandy. That's so cool. Batman, one of the Omegas in the Bat Fam. One of. Also, let me know if all the levels are good, if things are okay. But yeah, I was running this earlier. I didn't notice the same kind of, like, flipbook frame drops as we had before. Levels are good. Game's a little loud, but not unmanageable. Okay. Especially since we're in the menu with the... Game's a little loud. Alright, let me get into the actual game itself. And then it'll probably taper down. But let me know if getting into game is still loud, because there'll probably be sound effects and whatnot. So many opinions on where all the Bat Fam fits on the ABO scale. Oh, Ray, I can't fucking wait to hear it. So everything looked a lot better earlier than it did the other week. Everything seems to be running smoothly. I still dropped, like, in the game before the copyright strike again. Everything looks a lot better. Yeah, less flipbook. I adjusted one of the graphic qualities still just in case. All of our settings from before are still there. Still a little loud. Okay. Let's put her down a bit then. Alright, if I put it there, does that sound better? I'll just keep walking around this roof. Batman learned how to be smooth. About goddamn time. We're gonna do the whole Bat Fam, then maybe the whole league? I don't see why not. I think that'd be fun. I'd be down for it. I know we spent like 2 hours on all those fucking Batman villains, but... 60 FPS? Who would have imagined it'd even be possible? Like, damn. So yeah, I'm hoping it runs a lot better tonight than before. It should. Quote-unquote should, but there's only one way to find out. Right, we were across the bridge, because we finished most of this. Because all I want to do is beat up Riddler and kiss him, so I'm still going to be hunting data packs. Lol, surprise. Audio's fine now. Sounds alright. Okay. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Love it when shit works out. Oh, right, this one. There's a green light in there. Did I get this one? All by himself. Isn't competing. Yay! We love not competing. Yeah, I didn't get that one yet. Okay. Great. Great, 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 great. Oh, this bullshit. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Can't see. Rude. Oh, can I, like, line zipper? Oh, God. What are all of my things? No. There we go. Distortion. Time to punch and smooch the pathetic baby boyfriend and intolerable piece of shit slutty southern little quiz boy. Maybe at the same time. I'm gonna smooch him with my fist. And then with my mouth. Okay, time to remember all the controls. And how to Batman. Fuck. There we go. Hero by hero, just eliminate. Oh yeah, no. Doing all of the villains would be stupid fucking long to try to do. Like, what a fucking undertaking. And then having to read all those wiki pages to figure out who the fuck is who. Okay. Oh my god, Penguin went down? Imagine hearing where Batman's comes. I'm gonna smooch her with my fist and maybe my mouth. Batman's going, oh Jesus fucking Christ, it's them again. Oh, there's more. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, well, okay. Well, it was like basically in the exact same position. Yeah! Slept. Solve your own fucking crimes. Jesus fucking Christ, people. I don't wanna. I need to quote-unquote stop the Riddler. By stop, I mean bully him to the ground and smooch him till he can't breathe. Surprising, Batman. Ow! Oh, of course there's a fucking sniper. Lol, bye. Okay. Shut up, GCPD, we're bullying Riddler. Shut up, I've got my own mission to do. People, do your fucking jobs. Right. She's probably down more than she's up. Hi. Alright, I gotta do that. No, shit, okay. I've forgotten controls. Still remember how to do that. Okay. Okay. First off, fuck you. Wrong man, but I will take it. Okay, well, alright, well. Fuck. Did you not get that gun ready yet? Girl, it's been 20 minutes. There we go. love this game. Kick! Okay. If GCPD actually worked and didn't rely on this billionaire state-of-art combat suit to do it for them, wouldn't that be fucking wild? Alrighty, what are we dealing with? A door. Okay, great. I can do a door.
You're aware you've no reason to be here, right? Fly away, little bat.
My god, he thinks I'm so little. Oh my god. So I'm in the wrong spot, aren't I? Should be down more because I've already done this bit. This is, quote unquote, where it is. It's down further. Nope. Jump off there, baddie. Thanks.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
God, I wish. Where is she? It's gonna be that fucking underground fucking parkway bullshit that I'm not seeing. I'm gonna do that shit again. Really called you little because he knows you're an Omega? Oh no. He's playing into my kinks. Huh? Okay, let's see. Let's just beat every man in the area until we find out where this fucking Riddler pack is. Crunch. Fucking love this game. To be honest, I bet the Void hassling Gordon is the highlight of his day. Maybe. I mean, even if it isn't, we're gonna make sure it is, right? Alright, well, fine. Climb over there then, dumb bitch. Where is the thing that I want? Why am I not seeing it? I don't see a lot of things though, so it's okay. Okay. You done? Girl? I'm like on top of it, so I'm in the right area, I'm just not seeing it. Surprise. Alright, well it's not quite walkable, but you know. Lol. Up underneath? Cats. I might have to pop up with like an IGN guide again for all the ones that I cannot process the location of. Night King! It's on the opposite side of the building. Which could mean that it's on the opposite side of the building. Or it could mean I need to go underground and like 40 feet through 3 different walls to get to the middle of the building. Fucking Riddler. This man really wants to get into fucking collections. Just do it. Shit. Goddamn. IGN is like, they're a god. They collectively are a god. I don't have to be up more, do I? It's not really even a way to get up more, and it's not giving me the option of being up more. Alright. So I'm just like a dead ass missing it. IGN help. Watch it kick me out of the game again. Not ugh. Alright. Let's confuse the game and like crash my computer again like we did before. Alfred, I need Alfred! Alfred, help me. Alfred, bat ladder. Asphalt! Google. Batman Arkham Origins for rare data packs. Shit.
Oh no, he's hot!
Opening up WinRAR. Okay. That. Data packs. I also super gotta empty my bladder. So I will be back in a couple minutes. Entertain yourselves. Have fun.
Ribs! Spare ribs! Chrissy, wake up! Ribs! I don't like it! Spare ribs! Wake up! Fuck! Hey, hello? Ribs! Spare ribs!
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
Ribs! Spare ribs!
Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my dick, Batman.
Someone should put you in a box floating down the river, Grandma.
Ribs! Spare ribs! Fuck!
That isn't very
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
Someone buy my booty.
Stench.
Oh no, he's hot!
Well, when life gives you lemons.
Someone should put you in a box floating down the river, Grandma.
Missed! Who the fuck hit me? Batman, motherfucker!
Do it.
Ribs!
Fucking diabolical. It is.
I see you followed instruction. Keeping yourselves entertained.
Stunning cheekbones.
In fucking incredible. We are children with buttons. We got bored. Fuck it. Have fun. Have fun with the things. That's what they're there for. Hit the buttons. These buttons do not say do not hit, so play with them if you're bored. Fuck it. Why not? Oh, I like triple forgot that I have to go through the fucking buildings.
Once or twice, I guess.
You wear fine things well.
Alright. South section of the Diamond District. Where am I? Industrial. File 9. But in what fucking, like, quadrant? Oh, 9, okay. 532 7884 8889 9. Okay, here we go. I'm at the one with the radio tower. Finding. Top of the comms tower industrial district. Fly from a nearby. Okay, so it is. I was correct. I need to go uppies. Even more. Do you think if the Void villains asked Gordon if he was a soppy little lad or a pain baby, would he humor us and respond? I think we would have to bother him for a bit of time before we could get it out of him. But, yeah. Ooh, there we go. Perfect. Alright. My brain knew. My brain knew uppies was the way. Oh, Gordo. Oh, absolutely. Gordon is a soppy little lad. But he tries to hide it by pretending to be a pain baby. I just want the fucking map. Goddamn. Okay. This way. That looks like something.
All units, if you are 1010, please report in for potential assignment.
Shut up. Goddamn. Okie dokie. Now, is this going to be a do not touch them or touch them in order? This could really go either way. There's that one. Pain baby younger years, and then when as he got older. Oh, yeah, there we go. Character development for Gordon. Do you want to move, girl? Do you want to do anything at all? Thank you. Thanks. Every time he screams, he'd stop GCPD through gritted teeth. There are tears in the corner of his eyes because he doesn't know what to do with his emotions. R.I.P. Jim Grodon. Rest in peace, you beautiful soul. We will see you one day when we cross over with you. No one can get in or out of the police station until we get our answers. The building's surrounded and anyone that tries to escape will be caught and forced to answer the question. We send them back in. No escape until Kurt tells us he's a soppy little lad. We would, though. We're menaces. Harvey Dent fucking killed him. Okay, well, just wanna... Whee! Button I'll need to have to stand on. So then we do ham cakes. Stand on thing. Nope. Wrong button. That. That. Rude. That. Alright. Called you a floppy noodle? No! Rude! They can't call you that. It's a derogatory term. Harvey Danson, Jim Grodon wasn't doing a good enough job. Took too long to get the Stop GCPD built. Oh, when I tell you, I am almost done with the Stop GCPD. I'm almost done with it. So close. I've even got, I've got like the main part of the building basically done. I just want to run around and do little things like putting papers on a desk and putting like little plants around to add a little life to everything, that sort of thing. And I have most of the back rooms done. So there's a locker room, a couple interrogation rooms, there's a little like coroner's office and an ME's office. Damn. And like a little records files room. So that's all getting worked on. And I've vaguely furnished everything. I just want to go in with like details. It's gonna be a new Jim Gordon there for us to hassle. I do believe us, the point of you crying, you're crying! Us being absolute bully menaces. Yeah, for sure, I really can't wait to show it off. But we can absolutely, like, trap a Jim Grodon. New Jim Grodon 2.0. See the glow inside. Yeah, we'll stick him in the GCPD. Yeah, look at that. Okay. So from over here. Uppies. The new Gotham again in general, because it's fun. I'm very excited to see the new buildings. Alvarez is gonna be there. I hear he's handsome! I'd let Alvarez do it. He's handsome. Fucking love Zaz. Pansexual Zaz is my baby girl. There we go. I love the idea that Ed knows how to operate a crane to get this out here. And he would. Just out of, like, odd fucking skills he apparently has, but it's just so funny. Two more posters for the theater, but I'm not sure what I should make them, but I feel that the wall needs it to finish it off. Do it. If you think it needs it, I believe you can figure out what you need, Ray. You'll get it. Inconvenient that they're traveling, like, together. Wonder how long until they start shooting me. These guys are like, oh my god, they're roommates. I think the cop wants you to stop. Says it just enters the GCPD anytime he wants. Sometimes he made the coffee when Jim starts his shift. I love the idea of that. Bitch, shut up. Fuck, help yourself.
It's him!
Lol.
Ah, I got him!
Meta put the Batman Beyond poster, damn. Oh. Okay. No. Thank you. Encrypted. There's no obvious connection. There it is. Get down. Oh my god, they're roommates. Uh. Just so glad the theater turned out like it did. The theater is gorgeous. It looks fantastic. You both did an incredible job on it. Between, like, the posters, the actual, like, seating rooms are so fucking cute. The theater, like, the actual ticket booths. It's all so good, and everyone, like, posing inside the theater. It looks incredible. Excellent. No, shut up. We watched her as a concessions witches as Zachariah. Yeah, she is. Oh, this is bullshit. Okay. Pressure pad, pressure pad, pressure pad. Charge station. Cool. Oh, it doesn't count if I step off, so I need to do the whole thing. Okay. More annoying. So step on this. Can't use that. So then it has to be uppies. Drop onto thing. That'll turn it off, though. Annoying. Could fly around 40 seconds, but you see how Tim's hovel hole turns out? You really like that word hovel, Dandy, and I appreciate you for it. One, two. Three. Easy peasy squeezy lemonsy. Mechanical helper, mild annoyance. You're doing an incredible job so far, Dandy. You are fulfilling all of your jobs and requirements, being helpful, griefing to a very adorable amount.
Get that freak!
Oh my god, he juked and jived me. He's unstoppable. I won't be able to beat him. Can you fucking not? Lol. Just don't want to be fucked with this when there's a door in play. It's so annoying. Light, non-destructive graping is the best kind. Hidden mini bat cave because that's what matters to him. Oh, Timothy. Okay. So potentially uppies. And that looked like an opening for a hot second. No, I saw it. So it is somewhere up there. Okay. Do I have to, like, crawl around the fucking building? Destiny's Child Survivor plays. He's a survivor. He's not gonna give up. Okay. She ain't that way, she ain't that way. Is just like all ledge there. If I can fucking grab it at all. Boot sounds sticky. Guessing it's to help with the ice. Jump, jive, and then you wanna jump, jive. There we go. That one. Alright, apparently I'm too close to this one. They won't let me mark it. Alright, well. Unhelpful. Rude. Oh, Lane ruined part of my fairy ring! How are the fairies gonna find me now? Spotlights are weird. Wrecked part of the sewer. God damn it. Oops. Alrighty, where? Over here, okay.
Available units, stand by for status update on potential assignments.
Okay. Never use a backclaw for anything. This is bullshit. It's another one, like, directly behind me, too. So I have to do it from here. There's probably something, right? Yeah. Okay. I could slow it down, right? Make it semi-easier for myself. Oh, and there's a down. Of course there's a down. Why wouldn't there be a down? How absolutely asinine. She thought about that, Alexa, but I don't want to make Skulls' house a complete eyesore. Like a land bridge covering them. Land bridge over the path covered in... Oh, yeah, because he built a little land bridge. I never actually saw that. So fucking annoying. Oh my god. Oh, I guess I'm gonna... Oh my god. Guess I'll just solve crime while I'm here. Okay, well. Oh, he's not part of the fight. I was trying to aim at him and he's nothing to do with this other than being the victim. He bounced back up.
Guess you showed him.
I didn't mean to save you. I came here for a riddle. Bye. Just really setting expectations for Batman's utility belt. Really, though? Okay. So I have to do something here, huh? Oh, there we go. Great. And then I guess it has to go through the fucking thing again. God, I hate this bitch. I'm solving crime. Also, if you want any, make the land around my house a complete eyesore. I do not mind, I do not care. Also, I keep remembering this pool area in Arkham City. And especially you need to cross it as Catwoman like a trillion times to get to, like, Ivy's lair off in the corner. It's so weird running through this city at what feels like a different perspective. So wild. Alright, where am I going? Over here. Now I have an idea. Yeah, go the fuck to town. If you've got, like, any ideas and it's like, well, I don't want to make it an eyesore, just be like, hey, can I? And, like, 98% of the time I'll go, yeah, sure, whatever. What do you mean it's not name the scene? You say it's like clever girl. Every time Batman needs a new tool to solve your shit, look, Batman, I'm helping you by making you come up with these solutions. Now it'll help you promise in the future. This entire thing's for you. He's trying to make me better. As, like, a crime fighter, as a puzzle solver. He's doing what he can. That's what boyfriends do. Ow. Fuck off. Yeah, clever, clever. Clever Clever could have been a fucking password, though. Like, would not put it beyond him. Whoop. It is... Oh, and this bridge that gets broken down. Oh. Trying to help you make Gotham better while also being a fucking menace to society. God, he's just like us for real. Happened to ponder by accident. Pancakes. Alright. Remember my idea for next time. Write it down, Dandy. Yeah. Slutty. So slutty. There we go. Alright, where's she now? Oh, of course, in the middle of things.
Oh, not you too! He's not gonna stop him!
Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Definitely not how that should have worked, but, I accept. Yeah, it's fine. It's a very good emote.
It's fucking diabolical. It is.
The snow cancels out noise. Yeah. Snow that never crunches or crisps like it's doing now, and, you know, it cushions the feet. Makes everything so silent. I'll take it. Why the fuck not? Alright. It's like...
Potential assignment incoming. Keep this channel open.
I mean, potential. Either crime is happening or it's not. Learn how to do your fucking jobs. Yeah. I'm sure that's an Easter egg of some kind. Back here. It's kind of going like... through the middle of the building? Is it... oh, maybe it's down in the boxes. Oops. Alright, who's still conscious? Rude. Hate that noise. Oh, look at that. Y'all made me look. Okay. Shut up. There's one. Behind me slightly too. Am I this way? Up. Up. Keep trying. I'm gonna have to take the fucking stairs. Alrighty. Facing it now slightly to the left. There we go. Gingerbread man, sugar cookies, pumpkin cookies, thumbprints, inside out red velvet, mint chocolate Swiss roll. God damn, you a bakery, JJ? That's a hell of a lot of work. Whee! So one's down there. Cool. The other one should be directly in front of me. How many are you doing each, JJ? It's your like full Christmas cookie load gonna be? Batman defeated by a park bench. Slightly overturned. Barton? Dvorak? Payoff. Crime drama. Not directly in front of me. Nope, wrong one. There we go. I've done full count, but hopefully need to do a double recipe of pumpkin. Filling up some little gift boxes and Swiss rolls from family Christmas. Aww. Batman has many weaknesses. All of them are things you wouldn't expect, like park benches and doors. Slightly slippery ledges. Up. Up. There you go. Good boy. Parking. Oh, get up. Alrighty. I did see pressure. Just connected to a whole other thing. Roomba's Girl Scout cookies, sleeveless t-shirts. Batman has many. I want to know, Alexo, the lore behind Batman's sleeveless tee weakness. Now we're doing this again. There's that. Get that one, that one, that one. Circle around to these. Get the last, I don't know, drug pack, whatever the fuck that was. That one. That one. Oh, that's the drug session. Oh, that's the actual. No. So that one, that one, that one. Drug stash. Man. And we'll start hitting up down there. Plans! They're so warm, but what of the arms? Oh. God, I don't remember the college humor sketches. I need to go back to them. Other than, like, Harvey Face and Scary Face. And he's trying to describe, like, bullets, and he says helicopter. Ed probably spent so much time programming that computer. X-Smart Bruce shoves his fist in up to the shoulder. And that's how you know he's not a real alpha. Because only an Omega would want it in up to the shoulder with no prep. Let's see if this counts. Nice. Tape knives to a Roomba. That is enough to be weakness to anyone. Batman's poor ankles. Oh. There we go. Goku School of Dealing with Tech. Just punch it really, really hard. Omegas have self-lubricating asses. They do. The hornier they are, the sloppier it gets. That's why Batman thinks it's fine. He's like, not this? And everyone's like, no, what the fuck? Damn. Oh, it counted, never mind. I think that's really, like... What if the main thing Riddler wanted to figure out was not Batman's secret identity? It's what part of the ABO hierarchy does Batman stand for? And it's when Batman goes up to the shoulder in a computer that Ed finally goes, oh my god, he's an Omega. And just has this big, like, fucking brain blast. 10 seconds, huh? Joker's ass is so sloppy every time he fights Batman. What a disgusting sentence, but you're not wrong. You're right.
Do you think you will pick many more volunteers for the trials? I cannot say. Are you on the list? I am third in line. Good luck to you, mi hermano. Hopefully the formula will be perfected by the time it comes to you. My life is Bane's to command. It will be an honor to lay it down for his cause. And I pray you do not freeze before you get your chance. Damn this city.
That isn't very poggers.
Really, with all his beta ex-boyfriends and his sweatshirts. Oh, you want Batman now? Overhears Joker talking about Batman and he's just pissed off enough with him because Batman's an Omega and ruins Joker's life. Oh, you know Joker did something to piss Ed off. And he would hold the grudge for, like, months. So it does not matter what or when. But certainly Ed got mad at some point. Adam was just like, no, no, no. We're gonna hold on to this. It'll come into play later. And then the day comes. Riddler's worst day ever. And Joker just picks that last fucking straw up and puts it on the camel's back. Breaks it. Ed just yells out. Joker cries. Guess I have to become an alpha now! Joker fucking, like, forcing himself to butch up and become an alpha just so he can fuck Batman is so fucking funny. Ow. Yeah, well, it's not then. No, well, guess I'll alpha.
Enigma's data. Where'd you hide it?
Okay.
New revelation, so do Omegas rub their ass on the carpet to dry themselves. They get too horny. Just depends, JJ. A lot of the times, they just leave it behind for all their alphas to find and track and to adore, I guess. In not many, or really any, have I,
Potential assignment incoming. Keep this channel
read about any of them, like, butt scooching like a dog with an itchy ass on a carpet.
How much longer must
Either that or Joker decides he has to force Batman into being an alpha, and that's how Batman Who Laughs happens in that one verse. Oh my god. Ray. You mad genius. Oh my god, for once it's not that thing.
How much longer must we wait? You know the answer.
Simple house is not here, so... Another one? Where she be?
Where is Bird? Should he not be here helping? This is a critical time. Bane gave him other orders. Concern yourself only with the orders Bane has given to you. Very well. Do you think you will pick many more volunteers for the trials? I cannot say. Are you on the list? I am third in line. Good luck.
in the building and I'm not paying attention. Boo. She's somewhere around here. I'm not cluing into where she is. It's not. I hate it when it points through, like, the middle of the building and I go, well, where? How much many more times must you have this fucking conversation, my dude? Aw, you find one of, like, Hush's victims in here. In City. Oh. Memories. Alright, well... Oh, what packs am I on? File 2. 5 through 10, 1 through 4. I am on... What am I missing? What am I missing? Something really obvious because I'm good at that. It's data pack 3. One of those must be the one where... Batman considered riddle like you do a cat to see if it gets him to come out instead of solving the riddles. You know, I don't think he has, Ray. I think that's just awful. Where is... Too good. Good. I don't think there is a picture for the one that I want. IGN, the one time you fucking let me down. God damn it. IGN's hubris got the better of them. I see Ed being pretty cat-like. Oh, absolutely. Ed is the cat person who likes dogs. And that's why I put him and Oswald together. Just like Oswald's the dog person who likes cats. When Ed gets mad, he just knocks things off of Oswald's desk when he wants attention, when he gets bored. Basically, any time. He'll just look at a glass of water and shove it off the desk. Oswald gets pissed. And he's like, haha, I'll clean it up. Love me. I
grow impatient. How much longer must we wait? You know the answer.
It is, like, here. Somewhere. Is it underneath? Fuck. Shut up, you dumb slut. Fuck. We get it. You want to dry hump Bane. Jesus fucking Christ. If it'll get you to fucking shut up, I will kick your ass. Fucking shit. If I can solve this fucking riddle in peace, I will fight you. Jesus fucking Christ.
Signal I saw was coming from somewhere down that tunnel.
I don't care. We're solving riddles. Dumb bitch. I don't know where the fuck this one is. No hole through the middle of the building. God, if you're pinking, just fucking say so. Fucking right? Good fucking God. No idea where this one's supposed to be. Annoying. But if it was just sticking right there on the side of the fucking radio tower, it'd scream very quietly. It's like, it's here. It's here. Inside the building. But it's not this. It's a real door. But this would be where it would be hidden. So this really fucks me up. I'm blowing up this door anyway. Fuck! This house is a fucking nightmare. Alright, what do we got? Oswald drinks water? Yeah. I mean, when other people bring him water, he'll drink it. Would he take care of himself? Eh. It'd be enough to survive, but not much beyond that. Detonator. I just don't care much about these things. Batclaw disarm is good, though. Let's get more smoke. Why not? Hey, Mr. Squiggles! I was watching you try to find this and losing his fucking mind because he thinks it should be so easy. Oh, it's definitely like a pack that's sitting out in the fucking open too, and I'm just not seeing it. Game is this? Oh, look at the game on the Twitch. I'll tell you, but it's Batman Origins. What that? Oh, good. It connected way the fuck over there. It's like I'm not seeing a wire. A connection. Fucking nothing, really. So I'm missing a real easy thing that's just gonna drive me fucking bonkers. Well, I hate it here. We'll find it later. Where are we at? Over here. Okay.
My board is lit up. If you don't have an assignment, please report in.
I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry already! Ugh.
Lol. There we go. That'll change a few things. Ninja!
Why you save me? I'm out of here.
How'd they hide in such little snow? Oh no, she's drowning! Somebody help her! Oh no! Somebody help! Lul. Alright. Didn't they snow? God, the swapping with Catwoman was so fucking fun in City. And then you get to just, like, watch her ass sway for, like, the 14 hours you play. Okay. Where's the electricity? Powdered snow. Oh, that. Okay. Can do. And her spider crawl. Oh my god, her spider crawl. Whoop. Those, move up to these, get back down to here, and then back in that direction, I guess? Without finishing the game, I'm just cleaning up all of these riddles. Wrong one. Wow, a steam pipe and a decoder? Damn, Ridley. It means not chickums. Is it Trustfall? Try you, Curry. Riddler's the most important and he knows that, little bitch. Riddles and Chill is a good, I mean, I think it's a good time, but I'm biased for it, so of course I think it's a good time. I do love Riddles and Chill. Oh, there you go. Mrs. Thickums. Someone needs to take all of these men to the fucking optometrist. This is a problem. Y'all's henches suck. They can't see shit. Please. No, it's directly in front of me. I'm just not looking. Can't afford the glasses. It's Gotham. Damn, you're right, though. Good night, Dandy. Have a good one. I'll see you next time. I'll see you on Saturday. Where now that this game is acting properly, I will probably play it again on Saturday. Identity revealed. Yeah, if all these men get glasses, they'll know that they've dated Enigma for like 3 days each and they'll all be mad. Alright, where are we going? Uppies. Pancake. Maybe they don't know about the vision care that comes with their benefits. They don't know about the vision care because they can't read their benefits because they can't see. Oh my god. That's so sad. And advantageous for the villains. Alrighty. I fucking hate all these ones that are like in a fucking building. Go actually eat ass. Unavoidably detained. Aww. Just don't work. It's fine. Ooh, look at that ambiance. Oh, it's flat. What am I doing? Laid their benefits out in a riddle. Oh god. The madman. Oh my god. Fuck off. Probably basically what the other one is too, is probably something like that. I'm so mad. Would rather be here sinning. God, I used to do the churchy thing, all Christmas Eves. And then I went, no. And then that was basically the end of it. Fell out of his pocket. He's running around trying to plant other riddles. The data packs are big. And he's got bitch pants. What are the odds of it being this thing? Yeah. Yeah. Was that supposed to happen?
to be the best part I've ever seen.
So it would seem.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Wait. Because it really seemed like I was supposed to do this. And, maybe a bit of that. Oh my god, what happened to him? But it really seemed like, the zip line or something was gonna have something to do with it. Gonna be mad you cheated. Oh no, he's gonna yell at me. Try the next one of those you see. If it's behind one of those, like, thick Destructo walls, I can certainly try. Okay. Yeah, we're just moving on. Yeah. Brother's gonna be so mad. He's gonna blow a fucking gasket.
Potential assignment incoming. Keep the
Oh, he's gonna be pissed. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny to me. Whoop, missed. Okay. Bunch of buttons. Bunch of buttons. Let's see. Yes. Okay. 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 I'm really bad at puzzles like this. When I tell you, I avidly hate these things because I don't pay enough attention. Okay. Last one turns on middle one. Middle one turns on end one. As I just get bored and start doing this. Cheater game reset Miles saves corrupted. He corrupts my game. Hacks me. There we go! Solved it! Solved it like a true puzzler would. Random walking. Just walking it. That wasn't even the one I was gonna solve.
It's fucking diabolical. It is.
Who would have guessed a meddlesome, really nefarious penguin in a volatile relationship? Oh, the relationship isn't volatile. They are. The relationship's fine. I mean, it was volatile when they tried to kill each other, but they weren't together then. It's only volatile whenever they break up. Alright. And there's a big man. Rude. I was ready to kick your ass at this point, Batman. I'm a hacker. Pulls out gun. It will also piss him off. The fact it was just figure eight walking in between all of them, he's gonna be so fucking mad. It's like, well, at some point I have to create a pattern that solves the thing, right? Obviously. Oh yeah, this is the Deadshot thing I died at, laughed, and did not finish. So you understand it then, Batman? Of course I got it, didn't I? Batman pretending to know when he knew the riddle was. It's like, yeah, I got it. Fucking easy. Solved it with my whole ass boots, didn't I? He's like, what? What? Nothing? Oh, there, whoops. There that is. And there that is. AAA, no. AAB, no. AAC.
Whoa, no!
God, I'm so glad about getting that upgrade. Slam that man into a wall. Fuck. Doing his pouty baby face. I put so much work into these riddles. You don't even care to try, Batman. You don't even care about me. Oh my god, he's such a fucking beta with so many emotions. Okay. That goes across. Oh, to there. Okay. Not that one. Never mind. I lied. Oh. Okay. What's the... Oh god, I don't remember the fucking... Quick things. Quick fire is just... okay. It's not that either! To figure out puzzles on puzzles on puzzles. Damn. So is this pancakes? Yeah. Okay. It just wants to be recognized. They were fun. God, imagine you calling the Riddler's riddles fun and he just starts bawling. This isn't gonna count, is it? Here we go. Lovely. Outside. It's like, what do you mean they were fun? Don't fucking patronize me. He'd be so offended. He'd cry. It'd be really funny. And you'd feel bad. And you're like, damn, I'm sorry, babe, they weren't fun? He's like, what do you mean? Alright, what side of the building do I have to be on? Other one. They were supposed to be fun! They were supposed to be a challenge! I want to challenge you! Great. Just making sure. So it is somewhere. Yeah. Not a fucking pink ass lights here. Batman never feels bad. He can't have emotions. Fuck off. Let me uppies. Let me uppies! Fuck! Do we just need to like walk around? No. Fucking hate building riddles. They're not even really riddles. Usually they're just like plastered to a fucking wall. Boy, it is a hard time with any of the riddles. We just Riddler's sweaty. It's not. It's not shit in here. I already solved all this. Wow, he won't even talk to me when I walk towards the room. Fuck off. Rude. Stupid fucking building knot puzzles. Fucking hate it here. No matter where I fucking look, the bat signal's on the other side of the goddamn building! Thunder snow? Thunder snow. Climb it. Coward. Where's that? Where's that trying to make me go? Oh. No! Fuck off. No matter where I look, it's on the other side of the fucking building! Fuck! Alright, time to go uppies. Can't even go uppies enough. Fucking hate these building non-riddles! Fuck off! All these fucking data packs are like inside fucking buildings, and I can never fucking solve where the fuck they're supposed to be. I just spent 20 minutes walking around a fucking building. Fuck! Where's the Batwing? Right? Son of a bitch. Alright, what am I at? Radio tower. On top of the comms room, you must glide to it from a higher building nearby. Dive down, pull up to gain some height. Albert, I want to go uppies. Pastor Bruce, you're a fully grown man. I can't give you uppies anymore. Albert! Albert, uppies! Alright, nearest... You can fucking see it now. Fuck off. Fucking cunt. Well, the nearest uppy buildings is over here, so...
Attention all units, we need everyone on assignment. No 1010s until further notice.
Oh, this is the fucking... helicopter crash scene. Uppies! Ooh, wind chill of -27. Finally, winter. Up. Fuck! Since we help his dad figure he's a little big. So it's his mission to be able to give his kids uppies. He wouldn't choose to become tank-like. This is like... I don't think I can get up on the stacks over there, and this one aligns me with it, so I gots to imagine. There we go, I just did it wrong. Fuck. Fucking hate it here. Yeah, it was fun. Masturbate, please not in front of the Robinses. So we have to bully him, right? Getting my fucking steps in, just walking around buildings. Alright, where's this one now? Okay. Oops. Yeah. Hilariously, it didn't work. Alright. Did I already have that pulled open? Musta. Literally musta, because... otherwise they would have been spewing steam till I pulled that open, so I did that at some point. Run around the building. Everyone's radiators explode. Yeah, he's not very considerate about that. Oh god, okay. Fuck. Oh, this one just runs. I didn't go near it! Fuck off! Fuck, okay, that time I did. Oh, this is Simon Says. Disgusting. You next. Good night, Rebel. Have good holly times. Whichever ones apply to you. And those around you.
Snow, all the Christmas lights. Really puts me in the spirit, you know? Makes me want to knock over a toy store or something.
Girl, me too.
So Joker really took out the electrocutioner? Yeah. Guess he finally had enough of the guy. He was a pain in the ass from what I heard. But he did it. That's him.
Okay, well.
That's the freak. Let's get him.
Oh, you've got a gun. So you first. Bah. There's been confusing riddles with pains in the R's. I also think so. This man hasn't asked me a single fucking riddle. Oh, well. Damn. Oh, because I have to do a fucking battering. Whoop. Shit. Like, exactly the same spot. Okay. No. Batman. Sweetie. I hit the slidey button. Slide. There we go. Sometimes it's me, and that time it was not me. Hasn't given you a cupcake with a bullet in it yet? Not yet. And honestly, I'm appalled. He gets better with the riddles. He actually starts asking them. Damn. Instead of just making me retrieve fucking bullshit off a fucking roof. Okay. This is just don't touch the things, huh? I miss the line zipper. Get off. Lol. Here. That one. This one. To me, you don't get the riddle in this? This is clearly one big riddle. And you'd be like, yeah, all like 200 fucking of the trophies? Idiot? No. It's not a fucking riddle, it's a goddamn scavenger hunt. Not the right wall. Can't do it with that. Crime and froggers. No, you get it. There you go. Nedward. Edward Nigma would lose his fucking mind if you called him Nedward. He's like, are you combining Nigma and no. Don't do that. What the fuck is the point of this? What the fuck is even that? It's an implied riddle! I would scream. Like, what do you mean an implied riddle? Bullshit. Nedward Nigma. Nedward Igma.
I've been waiting to punch someone all.
Lol.
You should be
You can try. If anyone else wants to pick up the knife and save me time, that'd be great. A little riddle on the bottom of each trophy, Batman refuses to read them. Yeah, because Batman needs glasses. He doesn't know that he's got, like, ocular coverage. But he can't read his benefits to know. Early dumb season 4 riddle. Like, no, these aren't riddles. I'd be like, girl, you can keep trying to tell me that they're riddles, but they're not fucking riddles. Finally, someone noticed something. Ow. Knee to the jaw. Fuck. Alright. Sure. Whatever. Somewhere. Directly under the edge of the building, so probably down under here? Maybe? God fucking knows these building ones. Completely past it. Unless the riddle is the fence. Not that, nothing connected. Not under the bridge. Aw, good luck pretending, sugar. We believe in you. Oh my god. Fucking hate it here.
I see the bad thing.
Lol. I'll fail at it somehow. We believe in you.
Any unassigned unit for special assignment. Stand by.
There it is. Annoying. Okay. Building. Building. Yes. Riddle me this, Batman. Offense. What do you mean, offense? Like, offense? Like a crime? Because, okay, sure. We'll figure that one out. No, no, no. Offense. You know. Like in your garden. What? Uppies. Uppies. Bitch, like you can't jump for that. I hate you personally. It's black and white and is a dairy cow. Is it a dog? Please. Fuck! Okay. Sure. Batman, please, uppies. Batman. Girl. You dumb bitch. This is literally what this is for. What do you mean I can't grab it? I'm here. Let me have this.
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
Agreed. That was too steep.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my fucking dick, Batman.
That isn't very poggers.
What if Ray's building? That's honestly my next option. Cause like, what other fucking... The only other... Cause it's facing this direction. I can't get enough height off of this building, so the next highest one in this direction is the fucking light and power. But there is no place to launch off this fucking building. What if I just do this? Yep. I hate this. Whining. Rude. Yeah, that's great. Shut up. Another one fell out of his pocket. Yeah, don't care. Alright. So there's the two that I can't quite figure out. This would be a villain named Gotham Batman's so annoying.
Oh, yeah, we did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray!
Alright. It's late and we clicking on in time. I'm gonna get this last drugs. And then I say we wrap it up. You leave Mayor Quimby on this building instead. It's like, you can't leave me here. And it's like, fucking watch me. Oh, hey, apparently I'm here. No. Batman. Yeah. How did... Great. Why does he count? Fuck off. What do you mean they count? Fuck off. Oh my god! Fuck off! Aren't you popular? That's what Riddler would say. He's like, oh. Long Wednesday, normal for Scholar Day. It's just a lose track of time. Alright. Drugs. The war on drugs. Worked on it. Got a bunch more riddles. We cleared out a bunch more areas. I might pick the game up on my spare time and get these two and then close it down again and be like, there we go. Ugh. Pull up exit. Fuck. Fucking slutty little quiz boy. And his dumb fucking slutty little riddles. Fucking dumbass. Yeah, I just have to look up those last couple. Oswald! Love that. He's so beloved. So I've got to finish writing that next little story bit. And, finish writing my little story bit. Go to bed. And then tomorrow I've got craft shit to work on.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Twice, I guess. Timing. Yeah. So I've got, like, Christmas presents to finish for tomorrow. I've got, things to play with and do. Stuff to get ready for. Maybe I'll figure out those last couple riddles. Who knows? Possibilities are endless. But also they're very, very restricted, so. Oh, you have work all, Marty. So. It was a very good time. I always enjoy talking about Riddler for, like, 4 hours. Doesn't get old somehow. Have a good honk shoe. I've basically got a nightcap on. One of the honk shoe me nightcaps with how long this fucking Christmas hat is. So yeah, we'll see everyone on Saturday. Or not everyone. We will see a majority to a partial amount to a minority to one person on Saturday. I'll still be streaming, even though it is the eve. I've got nothing to do. Well, not that I have nothing to do, it's just the things that I could do won't entertain me or fulfill me like doing stream will. So, stream instead. I might have it earlier in the afternoon, depending, like, I don't know when I work. I don't think I work, actually. So I might have it earlier than nighttime, eve time, just to get something of a stream in, even if it's shorter, because, yeah, it's fucking Christmas Eve and people are busy. So maybe we'll do that. And maybe it'll make a difference, maybe it won't. Let's see. Next shift is December 28th, so no. I got from Saturday to Tuesday off. A dang. 6:30, that's... Oh, because it'd be... Oh, no, that's my time off. Yay! Okay. So parents make plans without telling me, as you know parents do, but I ain't got plans. So, we'll see about that. Maybe I'll start a few hours earlier, and then people will still have, like, the evening to do a bunch of things. Usually the evenings are the things everyone's having, like, dinners, late churches, time together, do lights, seeing thing. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. I might put out a tweet, on, like, the 23rd. And be like, hey, if I was to do this Saturday, what's a better time to start? And we'll figure out shit. So yeah. That's it. I think that's it. So, love you guys. Love you all. If I don't see you till next week, have good holiday times. Wish good holiday times to those around you. And do your best. Just like in general, because holiday times can be stressful enough on their own. Family times are most definitely stressful. And great time as I know I will be socially expended, even though I'm going into it socially expended. There'll be Christmas and then New Year's Eve. Both days I'm going to be people exhausted. So take care of yourselves as best you can. Deal with your family. Bitch to your friends if family ain't doing it for you. And that's it. Love you guys. Good night.